Welcome, welcome, welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to another wonderful stream with your host, Barkeep. Yes, I am glad to be back. I'll tell you guys, it's good to see you all. How you doing? Black Crow Zero, Glayliv, hope you're both having a good day. Yeah, gosh, yesterday I tried to get back into a stream. I really wanted to do streaming yesterday, which really sucked because Streamlabs, for some reason, decided to completely die on me, and that meant that my chat, my alerts, and a ton of stuff completely went down. So, yesterday I was like, and I was really unhappy about that. Or was that Monday? I think it was Monday I tried to do that, and it just didn't work. It was really embarrassing too, and I'm glad nobody showed up for it because I was stalling so hard just to try and get things working. It was like, you know. Let's see here. Fist bump dad is gonna have to wait for the previously stated reasons. Also found out that one of the parents were attacked by a wild dog. Oh, jeez. That sounds pretty awful. I'm sorry to hear that, Glayliv. You gotta be watching out for things out there in the wild and so forth. I know there's cougar attacks that happen up here and around Canada for the most part. If it's not some dumb tourist that's up in the mountains provoking a fucking bear or an elk or deer, like they're coming up to these wild animals and they're taking pictures like cha-chack, cha-chack, and you're thinking to yourself, oh, this giant, 300, 400-pound animal isn't going to gore me. It is ridiculous. And we talked about that a little bit on the Discord, too, because it's one of the dumbest things that tourists will do coming to Canada. They'll do that in the Rocky Mountains. And I will never understand it. Other than that, things have been good around here. I made a blackberry blueberry pie not that long ago. I made some lemonade with a new lemonade squeezer that I got. And then this morning I made some really delicious cinnamon sugar pie dough cookies, which turned out really, really good. Anyways, that's how life has been for me. So let's go ahead and boot up the stream, because I'm itching to get into some Megaman X command mission. Hey? Ever since I almost walked through that door and saw those Royal Guard Preons standing guard there, I've been wanting to run straight in there and kick their asses like no tomorrow. So I can guarantee, just like the chef, guarantee that it's going to be a good time for everybody today concerning that. Woo! Whoa, hey, that's a little loud on my end. Hold on. How to be able to hear myself think to be able to talk. That's such a funny notion, isn't it? No. Like, you'd think that one would not be so intensely connected to the other, but I don't know. Yeah, see? I was looking around and I saw these guys right before going through this gate last time. So, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna fight them, but I'm also thinking what I'm going to do today is we're gonna go back to Gadil's laboratory, because I feel like I might be powerful enough to take on the, what the fuck do they call it? My buddy Hollow gave me the name just like a couple of days ago. And it's supposed to be like the Forest of the Brave or something like that. But my mind keeps on switching it back to Forest of Pain because I'm a .hack nerd. Alright, bring it on! Commander Epsilon himself lies within. You shall not take a step farther. We, the Elite Guard, shall destroy you, even if we must sacrifice ourselves. Oh shit, I was right. So these were like actual elite Preons. Ooh, dangerous. I don't think we should be in that much trouble, though. These things aren't that super duper powerful. Go for a little bit of mock Gentra action here. I'll finish you! I'll finish you! See, he says it exactly like that. I don't know if that was the intention with the voice actor, but it's got some funny inflections to me. I think I'll go from left to right. Probably a good idea.
On target.
So, other than unfortunate stuff going on with poor Glaleb's family, how's everybody been doing today? I think I've explained this before, but a big part of, you know, all my baking and all the work that I've been doing in the kitchen has been a nice little attempt on my part in order to be more healthy overall. And it's been going pretty good so far, you know. I've been doing more cleaning. I've been doing a lot more cooking, you know, stay away from all that fast food junk. Sometimes it can be difficult to do that. Like, I was thinking about getting some fast food today, but at the end of it, I just completely gave up on it. I was like, fuck the fast food industry, because they can't get their shit straight. And I decided to go with something else, you know?
Here goes.
And the ramen that I did do with cremini mushrooms and chicken strip pieces that I put into it, it was delicious, so I'm happy I chose it. Doing okay, stumbled into a cool-looking free game on YouTube and grabbed it, and you're gonna try it tonight. Ooh, nice. Pretty tell, what is it? Also, hey, Picori Kirby, thank you so much, my dude, for the encouragement that you provide. Always welcome here. And, hell yeah, Picori Kirby, I've been having a really good time for, like, days now. My sleep has been good. The coffee has been delicious. I forgot to mention that I've got a cup of coffee here, and it's really good. My baking and my cooking has been on point, and life has been generally really good. So it's safe to say that encouragement got me to where I am now. You know? That's generally how things work when it comes down to Barkeep. If you put good encouragement into me, you're likely to see some good results. That's just how it goes, eh? Because I can do anything I put my mind to. Even spinning the controller stick to make hearts appear for your feeling. Yeah, I'm happy about that too. What about you, Corey? Have things been getting better for you too? I hope they have been. Oh, sometimes I have my dark days, Corey. Sometimes I have my dark days. Sometimes I need that encouragement, you know? I'm just like everybody else. For the most part. For the most part. I mean, I really can't say that entirely that I'm like everybody else. That would be going too far. Some bigger hands you can give Cinnamon so that she can just look even more ridiculous when she's healing? I don't know. I hope there will be, Glayla.
Here goes.
Honest to God, I hope she just gets even more giant, ridiculous hands.
That wasn't too bad.
I mean, she's had drills, she's had hammers. I don't know what's next. Not gonna go this way, though. We are going to leave because I have some other stuff I really want to try out. I've not been getting better, and they've been getting much worse. I'm sorry to hear that, Corey Kirby. That's no good. But eventually, someday, it's got to get better. Someday. That's what I believe. Hey, let's check out the deployment center. I feel like some people should be back from what they've been doing here. Oh, all of my units. Okay. So, Gadil Laboratory, absolute ass. Nothing there. Full Fat Laboratory? No, at least one of them came back from it. That's alright. And we got a couple of things. Art, a figure token, always happy to get that, and a little bit of music. Cool. Volume Mine. What do we have here? Whoa! D-Shark did great! The Preon did not, and the Batbone also stunk. But we finally have our D-Shark up to maximum level. And from that we got something called Reverse Thunder that might be a very interesting piece of force metal we just got. And a couple of other things. Interesting. Let's see here. Not sure what happened after the snowstorm, but we lost a lot of people who worked, and you've had to work more, so you've been stressed and worn out. And since you're always sad and lonely, it doesn't help, but unfortunately... But you have to keep going. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that that snowstorm didn't do so well for you. Snowstorms are always tough. Take it from me, I'm Canadian. I definitely know a thing or two about snowstorms, that's for damn sure. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that things are going bad for you, but I'm hoping within the downtime that you got, you can take some time to yourself and de-stress. And, if anything, I'm happy that you're continuing to keep going. That's good stuff. On the whole, if you keep going, then you're doing it good. What about you, Venalia Desert? Whoa, Venalia Desert turned out to be really good for everybody. Even that degraver. Whoa! Okay! Apparently we're coming back with a lot of stuff in this. We've got the Super Absorber sub-weapon, which is fantastic if you want some absorption on one of your guys. A couple of figure tokens, good amount of zenny, some art, and lots of music. Nice. And what about Melda Ore Plant? Oh yeah, Big Monkey did great. Troll Dog, not so much. And Sign Dropper, no. There's another one of those force metals that I was looking at there. We've got things like Reverse Thunder and Reverse Water. So before I go back to putting people into deployment here, I want to take a look real quick and see what that force metal actually is. She could distress, relax, or feel comfortable or happy or something good this year for once. You know, I got faith. I got faith, Picori Kirby. I'm thinking it's going to happen. This will be the year for you. And thanks for the congrats on the findings with the groups there. We did get a lot of good stuff. I'm hoping that the reverse items that we got are going to be something good like this Infinite Resist. Infinite Resist is one of those items that I found while putting my mechanoloids out into the field. And this full resistance to all ability losses and guaranteed defense against ability reductions is premium force metal. That's a lot of erosion, but always worth it to equip it. And we got 2 of them to boot. So what's this reverse stuff? What do we got? Oh! Oh my! Wow! Oh! Hey, this is amazing! Nice absorption. I could see myself using this. Reverse Thunder, Reverse Water. If I get a Reverse Fire, that'd be really good too. I was about to joke that Reverse Water dries things out. Yeah, it does. It does. Still, this is really amazing. I mean, either one of these. I could see myself using one of these sometime in the future, I feel. I definitely can't take that minus metal off, though. That's verboten right now. Against the right boss, they become a joke. I feel like that would be exactly how that would go. To be honest, I don't know who I'm gonna put that on, though. No, very much curious about where I should put that. And I'm also thinking to myself, maybe that's going to help out with some of the bosses that I've been trying to fight lately, like Rafflesaya. I've had a really tough time trying to fight her. I still really don't know how to fight her, to be honest, because she heals every turn. She's got 2 disciples, and they do thousands of damage each turn, so There's gotta be some way I can go into that fight and hit them hard and fast. And I gotta figure that out somehow. Yeah. 1/3 of a joke, the other two allies still get hurt. Yeah, fair enough, eh? Still, this is a big step in the right direction for us. No teleportation, thank you. Let's go to the development center. Deployment center. Volume mine. Let's see. Send something in there with high intelligence, like Blady, I guess. Braver and D-Shark. I hope you get some results. I'm confident about this deployment. Hey, I'd be confident about that too. Like, that's massive, massive stats there. Yeah. Go ahead and deploy that. The Raffle Girl, that's a challenge. You definitely have to find a way to hit hard and fast and use your limit modes and go all out. Yeah, I feel like that's exactly how I'm going to have to go about that, Corey, because right now, as I am, I feel like I don't stand much of a chance. It's rough, but, you know, I feel like there should be some way to go about it. I think for now, though, I'm just going to deploy pretty much everybody I've got here. Just get a whole bunch of people out there and see if I can't get as much as I can. How far am I in the game? I am at Chapter 9, I do believe. We just fought a whole bunch of those Royal Guards, and they were saying that Epsilon was in the next room, so I'm kind of curious how that's going to peter out. But one of the big things I'm going to do right now, I think, is I'm going to deploy a whole bunch of these guys out. There we go. And we're gonna head on back to the Forest of the Brave. I think that's what they call it, because I remember not being able to do that the first time I went through. Like, we got far, but not far enough. And now I'm thinking maybe I want to go back and try it again, just because I've got, you know, units that can help me heal. I've got really good equipment. I feel like I'm finally ready to go there and give it a proper shot. I'm thinking maybe if I do go there and I try that out, I might find something that'll be really useful to me. Just trying to kill off Rafflesaya or, you know, getting further in the game with good equipment or something like that. Shut up, Bit Defender. Nobody wants you right now. Bit Defender coming at me right in the middle of streaming like, hey, there's an important update. Would you like to use it? And I'm like, no. No! How dare you interrupt me like that? It's like, what, you think I'm actually going to get a virus playing Megaman X? You The forest is very long. Yeah, it seemed pretty long, and the last time we tried it, I got up to... what was it? I got up to this... a lot of damage. Phil will be proud of me.
I did it!
Oh, did my stream have a little bit of a blip? That would be unfortunate if it were to start doing that, because I just got everything back to the way I wanted it. Like I said earlier, like, I think it was 2 days ago, I was trying to do a stream and things were just not going. There's also something I want to check really quickly here, too. Yeah, no. Everything looks to be all good. Okay. The Streamlabs was shitting the bed, and I was not having it. And I mean, it was so aggravating for me because I find that a lot of my stuff is heavily integrated with Streamlabs. And as much as I don't like that, it's one of the things that I have to work with. Because not only do I have my chat box integrated with that, I've got, like, what else is there? There's a lot of stuff that's been integrated with it, I think. So I got my chat box, I've got my alert box, my raid program and everything is integrated with that, so, you know, if it goes down, it's not good. Where am I? Okay, so that's east deck to observation deck. Can I not go up? Weird. No. I think if I keep going forward, I'll find that forest area that I need to go to. Somehow. Again, it's not even just, you know, getting to go to a laboratory. It's actually getting to the damn forest itself! And I still don't have enough levels to make that force medal that allows me to have, you know, less combat encounters when roaming the world. I wish I had that force medal, but I just don't. And it makes me upset. Alright, fine. You wanna mess about? Let's mess about. That's right. I got button imports. What do you got, you dang mechanoids? Whoosh!
That wasn't too bad.
Hey, that's one way to do it, but personally I'd rather prefer just running away from all that crap. I really need most of all the EXP it's trying to give me. Oh, but yeah. When we get to level 30 and we actually have the stuff required for me to actually go out and make the force medal that allows me to not have as many random encounters, I'm going to be a very, very happy Barkeep. It'll be a very good day for everybody, indeed, actually. Save spot, might as well take that. That's one thing they did pretty good in this game, is that they had a lot of save spots. I don't feel like I've had to really try to find save areas within this game, so that's nice. Also, how the hell did I end up going back to the same spot? What the shit? Ah. I see you, game. I see you and your phenomenal BS. You got it, Corey Kirby. Ah, shit. You know, one of the funniest things I've learned about this, though, I gotta say, is that they've got security, like, everywhere. And this is not even Gadea Laboratory. They've got security in Gadea Laboratory, they've got security in, Chapter 9 area that I'm going through. And, like, security will show up, but then after that, it's like, I can just walk away. And ever since my buddy Glailev mentioned that, it's been the funniest shit to me ever since, because I can just, like, walk from what's supposed to be security. Like, there he is! Get him! And then I just walk off like it's nothing. Oh. I shouldn't be able to do that. That just feels so weird.
Run away, everybody!
But I digress. It's made a lot of the game much easier, especially once I figured it out for some of the stuff I had to do later on, especially in the latest chapter that we got to, because there's a whole bunch of security beams around there, and if I step into that, then I have to fight, and then it's like, come on. I'd rather just run, you know? I'd rather just run. And being able to do so shows a lot of foresight on the developer's part. It makes me happy they did that. Laboratory approach. Okay, we've got to be getting close to it now. Because Cadil's actual laboratory is like right off to the side of where the supposed area I need to go to is. Yeah. Anyways, we're going to run from this, and then we're going to go to ad break for just a few minutes there. I'll be right back with a glass of water, kind of freshen myself up. But, yeah, we're going to go to break here for just a bit, and then we'll be back with more Megaman X in a bit. See you then. welcome back everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's get back into some more Megaman X Command Mission, eh? No EXP from all that running there, but we are good to go with getting further into the Deal Laboratory. I went and I got myself some water there. And you know what's funny about that? Ever since I saw Isaac putting lime juice into his water in the Castlevania thing that they did on Netflix, I've been doing that ever since, and I've found it to be really good. I didn't think I would do something like that just from seeing it happen on the show, but, you know, what he did proved out to be really, really good. So usually I just keep a couple of limes nearby because I like adding them to my water. Did you see that? That thing usually has a lot of health, but I just, like, dented it. That's nice. Oh, please harm yourself. No? No. I thought we could be lucky, but I guess not. One of those really nice effects those hammers that Cinnamon has is that it can make the enemy berserk if it doesn't have resistance to that. And I'm very much happy that I have those for her, because they are a boon and a blessing. Yes, yes, they are. And we're finally here, by the way. Took us a little bit to get here, but we've made it. Okay. We're just down this way and we can get down to it. Oh yeah, there's something else I wanted to talk about that I just remembered. I saw that in the media that Elon Musk has finally put one of his Neuralinks into somebody. Not sure how to feel about that one. You know, me and the guys were joking around about that on the Discord, talking about how that might be, I don't know, the way to going towards a real-life situation of Dead Space or something similar to that. I don't know. It's an interesting thing to see happen in actual real life, to be certain, to see that science actually get to that point. But I worry about the ramifications of human error when it comes down to it. I mean, I really, really hope that we're going to take a very strict scientific approach to it and not commercialize the hell out of it, but, you know, let us hope that science prevails with it. Because things could get pretty nasty, I feel, if emotional attachment, personal feelings, stuff like that got involved with it. Alright, Eternal Forest. If I remember correctly, blue path is easy, red path is hard. I'm gonna go try and do as many red paths as I can. That's the goal for today. This is the path of the strong. Are you prepared to enter it? Yes. I'm gonna try as many strong paths as I can. Shouldn't be too bad so far, because I'm not seeing very many strong stuff come up against me, but it will get nasty very quick. Alright, room 1. We are now in Eternal Forest number 2. What do we got this time? Last one was a Bit Summoner. We've got... Alright. 2 Frost Preons and 1 Stun Gun Preon. That shouldn't be too bad. And again, I feel like I'm really equipped for this, because I finally have a Preon killer weapon for Axel, which will help me out in the course of trying to kill anything here. Plus we have Cinnamon! She's just so darn cute! But, besides from that, she's perfect for these fights. For weapons, for healing, there's a lot about Cinnamon that is crucial to how we're going to go about this. Alright, that's fight number 2 for the strong path completed. It's looking pretty good so far. Like you say, Siri. Take a sip of my water. Good shit. That's been fun to do lately, I gotta say. I don't know what it is, but just the wah inflection like Wario is fun to do in random circumstances. And I've been finding myself doing that more often than not. Things like water, you know. Could be anything really, but it's fun putting that, you know, deep and dire inflection into it. Very silly, I know, but I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, third trial. What do we have? 2 parasites, or pararoids, as they're called, and 2 Preon gunners. I think that I can get through this relatively easy, especially if we've got Axel up on the front row. It's all up to you, Axel. You got this.
Head back!
Yeah, more than anything, I just want to be able to get rid of that Pararoid duo. Those nasty little things, they like to cannibalize themselves and then power up other units. Which made this fight kind of unbearable the first time I went around doing this, but now we're good. Alright, that's number 3 completed. We are now at 4th strong path. What do you got for me now, eh? Alright, so this is where things are gonna get a little bit more tricky. At least, I feel so. They might not be. Silverhorn might have enough oomph and oomph to get rid of them. Yeah, no. I didn't think so. So we've got gold Medar, silver Medar, a counter-type Medar over there, and then a healing Medar. I'm right about that, right? Yeah, Medar Cures, Medar Counters, silver and gold. Silver and gold are the ones I don't really care about. Counter, really not a big deal. It's this guy right over here that I need to kill off. Immediately.
On target!
And I don't think I'm going to get the chance to do so, but I'm going to try for it. Good! It's just like any other video game out there. Take out the medic first. If you don't do that, you should feel bad about what you're doing. Alright, not bad, not bad. Kinda happy that the gold one ran away, because it could have done a lot of damage, but you should be okay here. Not that I really care about getting Zenny out of any of these, but... Yeah. Yeah. I understand.
Too bad.
Get FME Plus. Well, if that isn't an interesting little item that just dropped, what is that? Is that a force medal? Show yourself to me, you little bugger. Okay, so it's not that. Is it a sub-weapon? Oh shit, it is! Single Panacea weapon boosts force metal energy of targeted enemy by 10%. Oh, neat. Don't really think that's needed, to be honest. We've got a lot of force metal energy as it is, so... kinda useless. Alright, strong path number 5. Let's go. They gave me the Medar gang. Now what do we have? Oh, shit biscuits. Hello? So, this is where I had an insanely hard time the last time I tried fighting these. And I just was not at the level to be able to handle anything here, but I think we're going to be okay now that we're coming up against these and we're actually at a level where we can handle these guys easily. One of the big bonuses here, too, is that we also have Silver Horn, because I think the middle 2 are weak to water? And then the outer 2 are weak to lightning. Yeah! Yeah! And the AI for the inner 2 are completely stupid, too, so...
Here goes!
That makes me a very happy Barkeep. That does not make me a very happy Barkeep. You bitch! Yeah. Ow. Ugh. Would you quit it? You jerks! Ah! Put X down to like 8 HP, fine. I have a counter to this, thank goodness, but still. Because I called the AI dumb. They picked up on the microphone, they knew I was slamming them. There we go. Alright, you jerks! You think that's really funny? Going around? Killing me? I'll show you. Especially red-feathered idiots in the front! One of the biggest things that I keep forgetting is that if I ever come up against Preons, especially Theron Preons, those being the red ones, one of the biggest things I can do to nullify their bullshit is literally just to go up against them with X-Fire. No reason not to be honest. Because I think it's their shields or something that nullifies shot damage for most of these Preons. I don't know what it is, but they are tough against ranged weapons.
On target!
Take this!
Come on. I think on top of that, like...
Please!
I feel like Cinnamon should be doing more damage. I know she's a medic, but the output is just so low for her sometimes. That'll do. Alright, I think that's number 5 that just got finished. We'll be up to number 6 now. And we got an Assassin Mind! Very nice. It's a really, really, really good piece of force metal that allows the user, such as Axel here, to have a critical strike percentage up by 10. I like it a lot. Alright, Eternal Forest, Strong Path number 6. Let's give it a shot. What do we have now? What do we have now? Oh, shit. Oh my. Well, looks like the entire Preon ensemble decided to show up to this one, hey? especially don't like that one over there, but, you know, give it a shot. Actually, I'm gonna try something that I normally wouldn't do. Oh, bullshit! You gotta be kidding me, it just blocked everything. And then it taunted me! What a load of crap! I'm so annoyed.
On target!
That guard over there, he's gonna be the first to go down. It's such a load of bullshit. I tried such a wonderful combination for Axel. You think Mad Nautilus would be useful, but he just gets ignored in most playthroughs because every time, and I do mean every time, his effects are nullified. Nice one. What do I want to do here? This. Nice! See, that's what I'm talking about with that critical hit. Those bonuses for critical are amazing. Goofy film messages. You know, I've been finding these days I've been seeing a lot more spam text messages than normal. I don't know why that is, but it seems to me that there'd be a lot of that going on these days, and I don't know why. And it's always about parcels and stuff not getting delivered. At this point, I don't know who they're fooling, to be honest. Like, the only person I could really think that would fall for that would be like old Grandma Susie to do something like that, you know? But even then, I would think at that point it would be safe enough not to let them have a cell phone. Just because there are so many predatory things out there that automatically message you. And at the end of the day, it's more so my fault that I even have them coming through because I have the brains, the means, and the technology to efficiently block them. So yeah, at the end of the day, it's me being silly about it. I really should do something to block it out. And I don't know if other people out there get a hold of some of them like I do, but it seems like I get a lot of them on my cell phone. It might just be because I'm in Canada, and Canada's a bit of a target for that sort of stuff. Who knows? Well, bam! Alright, folks. I think that was number 6 we just took down for the Strong Path. Let's keep going. I like where things are headed for us. Strong Path number 7, let's go. I don't think there's anything I really need to do at the moment. Go for it. What do we got? Okay, this is different. Redip's Guard. Weird. These are actual Reploids that have entered into combat. I'm surprised. I'm legitimately surprised. Usually, when we get into a fight with stuff like this, it's usually Preons or Mechanaloids. You don't actually see a lot of Reploids going into combat like this. is really cool. Well, you know what we gotta do now. We gotta bring our boy Mock Jintra into the fight. He'll finish you!
I'll finish you!
Ooh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Professor.
Whoa! What the shit? These guys just, like, straight up one-hit KO'd Cinnamon. That is not okay. That is not alright.
Charge shot! Now!
Ooh, I'm a little bit worried about that.
Ready!
Yikes! You're not allowed to call for backup. Get out of here. That is some massive BS. What the hell? I mean, I know I'm on the hard path here, but what the shit?
Thank you for saving me.
That's just nasty. Nasty, nasty.
Please.
You know, if these guys come back in actual regular combat, I'm gonna have to worry about that later on, you know? Because apparently they've got attacks that can just automatically kill me just like that. It's fucking scary, man. Alright. Bring out the big boy for this.
Get back!
Yeah, alright, alright. Not doing too much damage, but I have faith. Kind of worried about this though, because these guys are pulling a lot of BS I don't like the Terra Thunder, the backup. Codebreaker apparently can kill me in one hit. That's some scary shit, chat.
On target.
It looks like they're blocking a whole bunch of my stuff too. I do not like that. But there's one. Can I go 2 for 2? Almost.
Sorry!
Son of a bitch! Oh, I do not like Codebreaker. I do not like Codebreaker one bit. That is big no-no territory for Barkeep. Alright, down to 1. We'll do it this way. Beep, 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 beep. Get Django'd, bitch!
Here it goes!
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So glad that Codebreaker didn't go off. Woo! Holy crapoli, that was scary. I even got some level ups out of that one there. It was enough EXP, but jeez! I didn't think they were going to actually pit me against actual Reploids. And the fact that they had instant kill moves, that they had SOS backup moves. They even had elemental moves that did a lot of damage, and I feel like Axel would have taken a lot of hurt if he had gotten hit by just that one there. Alright, so, 8th left path. Let's go ahead and consume some light tank. Okay, here we go. Path of the Strong, number 8. What have they got up against us now? Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap! Not like this! Oh, shit. We are so fucked. I don't like it. Sounds like it should be called Bully Donna. God, they should be, because they're bullying the shit out of me right now. I am worried. These things are obscenely powerful. I don't even know if I can take one of them down. It's bad. It's bad. I will try to kill one. But I don't have a lot of faith in me right now. I don't even know if Wild Django can really make a dent in it. Yeah, it's not that great. Plus, there's that problem where it's like Belladonna has grown a bit. Belladonna has grown a bit. And it's like, argh! Stop growing, no? It's an issue. I need to use that on X, otherwise we're not getting through this.
Here goes nothing!
And I probably should have used that gain hyper before the fight, but well, I didn't think we were going to be put up against this. To be very honest about that. Yeah, good hits. All right. If I can keep that up, I might be able to get out of this live. I don't know. Oh, these things have way too many turns.
Sorry!
Just killed off Axel and healed up like what? What was it? How much energy? Like 6,000 health? Massive load of shit. And I don't feel like I'm gonna be able to get through this.
Gotta fight!
Oh yeah, fine. Sure. Oh, I don't feel like I have it. That Belladonna on the left, not only is she way stronger now, she has healed up everything. Like, what am I supposed to do if I'm getting pressed on the attack constantly? There's not much I can do in that situation.
On target!
If I keep attacking her, I've got no hope. Go for it, Axel. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of in a pickle here. Even Wild Django can't really do all that much. Alright, give me a good one, X. Not terrible, but not enough. I need way more than that. If Iron Maiden mode does better healing or not. That's one of those things that I haven't checked out before, but I don't believe it to be something that's really all that important, to be honest. Just considering the fact that even if you get her up to like 7 or 8 regularly, it's going to give you max healing no matter what. Look at this turn order! Why? Oh, this turn order is bullshit. I don't know, man. What am I supposed to do here? Because B2 just healed itself all the way back up to, you know, completeness again. I can't run, I can't get away from this shit. And, you know, it makes me feel like I should have something I could do here. I do not know, my friends.
Okay.
How did I miss myself using that item? Not gonna lie, I'd turn off the console and switch the game here. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that one. It's brutal trying to get around this. Wait, Belladonna has gone berserk. Whoa! Wait! Whoa! Wait a minute. Y'all just see that? Y'all saw that, right? That's a real I wonder. And she's just gonna keep growing no matter what. But still, what do we have? What do we have here? Let's see. Freeze. Berserk enemy character concentrate attacks on one team. I only have like one of them.
Hey!
Attacking failed. Damn it. Attacking her removed the berserk, I think? Yeah, I think it did. I agree. But that's interesting to actually see that happen. And not only does that give me a lot of faith, but it makes me feel better about what we're potentially about to do here.
Here goes!
Like, I have no idea if this is going to work, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's see. How resistant are you girls to status effects? Very resistant, apparently. I'm not unhappy about the fact that we can make them go berserk like that. Because it seems like it might be helpful, I don't know. The only problem here being that if I want to press the attack, it removes berserk. So I don't know what to do in that situation, to be honest.
Please!
Because I'd be attacking more with Cinnamon if I had a chance to, but Cinnamon is very much locked down right now and healing. Get them all berserk and then point and laugh. Oh, if only I could do that. If I could get that to happen, that would be pretty great. But as you can see right there, good old berserk Belladonna on the far left seems to be able to just, like, go past that with no problem. It's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. So, I'm thinking maybe... I give Cinnamon Gain Hyper. That help her right? not bad on killing the one at the end of it there, because if by some chance I can just, you know, continuously kill the one on the end, that's fine by me.
On target!
Yeah, that berserk effect, it's not constant.
Professor!
At this point, it's fine. I'll take the game over. That's fine. I mean, we got a lot of the ways through Forest of the Brave, or whatever the hell they call it. I didn't expect them to sick 3 Belladonnas on me like this. That's a little much, I think. Let's see. I will go back to the load data screen. It's fine by me. We went a full ways through that area, I have to say. We got pretty far. But it seems like I still need a little bit more to be able to get from point A to point B. Which is too bad. I mean, what are you gonna do? Those Belladonnas, the fact that they recover so much HP, it's insane that they can do that. Like, I didn't think that they could do that so well. Nope, don't want to head there just yet. I would like to check deployments. Well, I got them back from Gadea Laboratory, but... oh, and they didn't do good at all. That's maybe why. Ouch. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, let's go back to the Grave Room space. We're going full way through that area there. We had a whole bunch of good experiences going on in the Grave Ruins base. Honestly, if I can't continue with the Infinite Forest or the other stuff that's out there in the game, I might as well progress with the main game. It shouldn't take us too long to be able to get back to where we were, I think. I hope. It should be a lot shorter now that I know that I can run away, which is nice. Although, to be honest, I feel like maybe I shouldn't be running away, because we had such a bad time trying to get past those Belladonnas at the end there. It's going to take a proper amount of leveling, I think, to be able to get past that. But I do like the fact that Berserk seems to work on them when it does hit. It seemed like it might have been a valid way to do it. That's something I'll have to keep in mind for the next time we try to go at Rafflesire. Ooh, good hit.
Full power! Here goes!
The Preons don't know nothing about how powerful we are. Oh yeah, bitch shit. That's something I'm confused about still concerning Preon. So whenever I come up against them with X, sometimes I can hit them directly, and it's really good. And then sometimes I hit them, and, like, they block the entire shot. And it's not like they're in defense mode or anything like that, which I would understand, but I'm guessing maybe they just have a high natural defense towards shot weaponry or something like that? It's weird. It's weird. Ooh, kaboo.
That wasn't too bad.
Percentage-based odds of blocking. Yes, I think it might exactly be that, Glayliv. Because every time I try to get past it, it does that. You know what I mean? It's weird. Did I just come in from that way? I think I did. Raffle Saya. Gosh. You know, it's kind of funny, once I get my brain on trying to figure that out, it's hard to not keep thinking about it, to be honest. Generally because it is a super boss. But you know, you think you would have an easier way to get past it once you've unlocked it at this point. Like, I feel like we're late game, if anything. And I don't feel like I'm under-leveled, because I can take on anything else with, you know, good enough ease. So, at that point, I guess it's just like really putting super in super boss. You know what I mean? Might not really even be all that necessary for getting to the end of the game, to be honest. Still, though, it's interesting. Ooh, nice crit. Oh yeah, and I think I should mention this. I know I mentioned this last time, but I'll mention it again for everybody who's in chat here. One of the big things that I was trying to look into doing last time was to get about 1,000 mods into Skyrim and play that intermittently. Well, the lady who did all her stuff, you know, for the mod load order that I was going off of, decided to delete the whole damn thing. So I have no idea where I was, or where exactly I need to go for what mods I need to download. Unless I can find a very, very random Reddit post, which I might be able to. I don't know. But even if I can find it, I don't know if I can find all the mods she was using.
Here goes!
Kinda sucks, but it kinda puts the whole project on a bit of a hiatus. So unless I can, like, really figure out what I want to do concerning that, it's most likely something that's going to be in stasis for a little bit. I just feel I should, you know, announce that once more again so people aren't completely in the dark about stuff with that and asking me all over, like, oh, what's going on with Skyrim, where's Skyrim, and stuff like that, so. I know it's not the best news, but it's news nonetheless. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly save here, make sure we've got that done. I don't know about you guys, but it feels like Megaman X is a bit slower today. I don't know if that's part of the update that I installed, but it feels like there's just a little bit more lag than usual. I don't know if you guys are seeing it on your ends, but I can kind of feel it here and there. Not a big issue for me, but for somebody like me who's so tech-minded and a bit of a perfectionist here and there, minute things like that do bother me from time to time. Honestly, I should not be complaining. I'll be super honest about that. I shouldn't be complaining. Because to be honest, we have this on like 8 times the usual quality, and it looks beautiful compared to some of the other stuff I had. And I blame myself for it, because I hadn't updated the emulator since, like, what, 2016, 2017? It was old as shit, chat. It was old as shit. And so, updating it to this, where we've actually got, like, retro achievements, and we have a whole bunch of new, fresh, beautiful emulating capacity that's integrated with my actual beautiful video card. It's surprising that it's, you know, gotten to the point where it can do that, but also, I'm really happy that it can do that now. That's, like, usual day emulation standards. And it was kind of goofy that we didn't have that for a while. Ah, yes. Back at the revolver room number 1. We need to go to number 3. If I remember correctly, it's 3 rotations on the left and 2 rotations on the right. So I think I need to do 1 rotation here, then 2 rotations on the left. Yeah. Let's see, that was number 7, so... No, actually, I need to do another 2 rotations and then a 3 rotation. It's like I told you guys last time, I'm not good at math. It's never been my forte. I don't think many people are good at it, but for the few who are, I salute you. Because boy howdy, it's not just the math, it's like the math society that is very difficult to be included in. I understand how difficult that is, to be honest.
Here goes!
Yeah, that percentage of blocking, that's nasty. But yeah, getting back to what I was talking about there, I know that there are a decent amount of folks that have been in, like, Mensa in the math world and stuff like that. And from what my knowledge of the situation is that every time I've heard about it, you know, such organizations and the related stuff, it gets very, very snooty and elitist. And, you know, from my interactions with mathematicians alone, I can kind of glean that that would be the situation. Not that it is, because, hey, I'm not good at math. Why would I know what the math community is like? But from my experiences, I feel like it's not far off. Especially from what I've been told. And I just don't jive with that sort of stuff, you know? I'm a very relaxed person. I'm laid back. Or at least I like to be laid back. You know, life's too short to be pressing about situations and whatnot. And there were a couple of people back at school I used to know who were, you know, very on the up and up about getting things done. You gotta have to do stuff now, you know? And while I respect that, at the same time, I also couldn't.
Full power!
I don't know. It's like I said earlier, it's like, yeah, you gotta stop and smell the roses here and there, you know? There's a lot of people in the fast lane, they don't get time to enjoy nice things like video games. And traits among people who I found not to be gamers, well, that was one of them. It's like, if you're not enjoying, like, personal media or video games, if you don't have a hobby, like, if your life is work, 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 you know, if the situation demands that your life do be work, 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 then I understand that. You know? Otherwise, why not relax? Again, it's one of those multifaceted issues out there that takes a lot of examining to ensure you've got the right point about it. But, I feel for me, I will always value being more chill and more on the relaxed side of things, rather than being strict and, you know, on the point, on the ball 100% of the time, you know? How are you even talking about that in that manner makes me kind of stressed out, and it's like, nah, let's not. Gotta be zen, baby. Zen. With all the stressful shit that's out there nowadays, it's a good mindset to have. Oh, shit. Damn it. Seriously? I went all the way back over to 8? Oh, come on. Damn it, I feel stupid. Fine. Fine. I'll just run away, damn it. I am not going to be the guy who gets tricked into doing a whole bunch of fights just because the game thinks it's necessary. Alright, I'm at room number 8. Switch myself around. Go. And then that brings me back down to 5. So, assuming this is correct, a 2 afterwards should bring me back to where I need to go? Fuck it. I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna take it. Don't look at me, chat! Don't look at me right now. Come on. Like I said, I'm trying to be chill here. I'm not having thoughts in my brains right now. I don't need that shit. Oh man. No brains, no thinking, and somehow it works. Just dumb luck. Fine by me? Alright, we're back to where we were before I decided to go on that big detour trying to fight a whole bunch of stuff here, hither and thither. So, at this point I feel like we should be more than qualified to fight these Preon guards. Nice critical hit. Yeah, I'm thinking here we should just kind of fight everything that comes at us. Get that sweet EXP from fighting the premium guard. And find your way forward within this horrible base. Ooh, God, those critical hits. I don't know what it is, but the crits put onto Axel there. Way too OP. It should be only a rate of like 10% up, and yet that somehow is like, BAM! See? 3 critical hits in a row! God damn!
Here goes.
Are we gonna go for 4, Axel? Are we gonna see 4 critical hits in a row? Because if we are, then I might put that Assassin Mind onto X.
I did it!
Okay, maybe not 4, but 3 critical hits in a row. Like, hot damn, people. If I'm able to, I would want to swap it out. Because it's really good. Oh shit, I don't have that bonus Assassin Mind now. Oh, that's sad. We lost it because we didn't win the whole thing that we were going through in the Infinite Forest. Honest to God, that's just too bad, because I would have used that. That would have been really nice to have on X. Not that I'm too upset about it. But look at that! There's another critical hit! Holy shit! You know? I'm over here like Shaggy going, holy shit, Scoob! That Preon be getting busted up, dog! Seriously, it is good. I'd be very happy about that.
Here goes.
Check on your cell phone and internet accounts to see if there's better plans available. Dell won't tell you about the better deals themselves? Why? That sounds so ridiculous, but it does sound like a phone company would be doing that.
Please.
Once again, Axel generating critical hits like it's nothing. You know, I kind of get the same way about ThysCallHimBarkeep, and that's my provider. ThysCallHimBarkeep, they don't do a very good job sometimes, and I have to come in and tell them, hey, disconnect the fucking wire and then plug it back in again so my internet will work, thank you. And I think it's silly that I have to tell them to do that. And we even got to a point where I basically had a note put down on my customer profile to cut through the meat, don't ask me about the other stuff, and then just basically do as I ask. Because, and it's what the guy on the other side of the phone told me, that I know enough to be hired and employed there. Like, I'm on the same level as them, if not higher, is what he said. And I know this not to be a situation where he was just blowing smoke up my ass, or trying to pacify me, because I could hear expressions and sighs of relief that it wasn't just Granny JoJo again that he had to deal with over the phone, who doesn't know what the left end to the right end of an Ethernet cable is. You feel me, guys? Yosemite? But, yeah, that's one of those things where we really collabed on that, and I feel good for being able to do so. Because I feel like we've reached an understanding. Holy shit, those critical hits are just not going to stop anytime soon, Axel. God. Watch him go! Watch him fucking go! Critical hits, baby! I'll take those 2 level ups, very much deserved. Thank you, thank you. Seriously, those are just a lot of crits. My god. But yeah, no, seriously, phone providers, internet providers, I feel like you really have to cut the shit and be somewhat brutally honest with them to be able to get yourself a good answer from them, otherwise you're gonna have a bad time. Now, that's my experience with it. I don't know if it's different for you guys, but, you know, at the end of the day, I'm hoping my wisdom imparts a little bit of ease into your lives. Other than that, though, we've got ourselves an ad break here, so we'll be back in just a little bit more with some Megaman X command mission. We'll see you then. And we're back. Thank you so much for waiting, everybody. I went and freshened up a little bit, combed my hair. Sometimes combing your hair, it just releases endorphins that makes you feel so much better. And it's a small thing to do, but it's nice. It's nice. You got better plans for cheaper available for phone data. Nice, Glaylip. Anyways, yeah. That was kind of what I was going on about earlier. It's just sometimes you really gotta throw down with them and, you know, have a little heart-to-heart to show you that you're not just another numpty. Kind of sucks that you have to spend like 2 hours to get through to them on the phone, but, you know, I'm not sure what to think about that, to be honest. Oh, don't you dare. Oh, you dick. Let's see here. $10.50 cheaper a month isn't much. Ooh, that adds up way more. Very nice. 50 gigabytes at maximum speed and then unlimited data at slow speed rather than 25 gigabytes and slower. Thankfully, you can just shop available plans and pick right in the website. No need to call. Nice. That is nice that you can do that online nowadays. Because I imagine our predecessors before that must have had to spend a lot of time on the phones to change phone plans, make, you know, upgrades, downgrades. It probably wouldn't have been very good. Yeah, all adds up. Well, good job, man. I'm proud of you. Phone plans and internet plans are probably one of the most expensive things that us people have to look after these days, I feel.
That wasn't too bad.
Especially the internet plans. Those are usually really expensive sometimes. Especially if you want, like, a really good internet plan. Oh, hello. What's this? Your tokens. Nice. I was hoping that would be better than figure tokens, but I'll take the tokens. It's not like I'm really all that distraught of, you know, having them or not having them. Alright. Water. Nah, fuck it, I'm gonna go for fire. Finish him up, Mac Gentra. God, that is hard to say sometimes. Mac Gentra, Jesus. I got my ass sitting over here, I'm like, Mac Jontron. It was not working out. What will work out is interrupting your heavy gravity shots. You think you're slick, but you're not.
On target!
But... So anyways, what was I rambling about? Oh yeah, phone plans and shit. So yeah, I had to sit around for like, I don't know, like 2 hours, something stupid like that. But in the end, I feel like it was worth it. Being able to talk to them and cut through the usual crap.
On target!
You get double download speed and 50% better upload speed for less money, $20 less a month. Boy, Layla, you are raking in the deals, my dude. That's good stuff, man. To be honest, I wish we didn't have to deal with a whole bunch of, well, subscription shit, to be honest. But I have to admit that subscriptions are probably the best model for paying for internet and phone plans. Because I can't really think of anything off the top of my head that would be better. Like, a flat fee, it just wouldn't be realistic in this economy. I mean, people would love a flat fee for phones and internet, I'll tell you what. If you just, like, pay and be done with it. Wow! That would be Elysium right there. That would be frickin' paradise for everybody involved. But it's just not reasonable from a business standpoint. Another super absorber. Why do they think I'm going to use super absorbers? They're not good. And I will show you this. I will show you this. Super absorbers are not good. It's 25% absorption for enemy shot and slash damage. No! No! I mean, if you had 2 of them used at the same time for a reduction of 50% damage, then I guess maybe that'd be great, but otherwise, nah! It's not good. Stop giving me super absorbers, game. We don't want them. It's a big no-no. Better speed and about $30 saved a month. Well, I'd say you've earned yourself a little bit of a celebration there, Glayla. Hell to the yeah, my dude.
Everybody,
See, if I were you, Glayla, if I was standing there and I was wearing your Glayla clothes and I was, you know, got your Glayla hair and I was wearing your Glayla shoes and all that, saying Glayla things and doing Glayla stuff, then I'd be a pretty happy Glayla right about now. I would. Hey, that's what I like to hear, buddy. Woo! No place for bits. Not in my fight. Honestly, gotta tell you, I'm pretty happy myself, too. You know? I mean, I've said it like 1,000 times before, but I'm really happy about the fact that I did a whole bunch of cleanup around here. And that I'm trying to live a much more proactive life, I guess I could say. I'm thinking it's gonna turn out to be pretty good at the end. That's what I'm thinking. Wait a minute, you're weak to electricity. Get bent. How did I not remember this?
here it goes.
Seriously, look at that. Oh god, I should be doing that more often. Got reminded to do this when I got texts telling me to get better, more expensive phones so my finances can go worse with no real benefit. Nice! Don't you just love it when terrible things in life turn out to be good things in life? Serendipity be thy name.
I did it.
I'm trying to think of that. Oh, hold on. Pause that rant for just a second. What the hell is this? O effector? Zero effector? What in the name of... What in the name of mechanoloids is an O effector? Would somebody care to explain? Okay, so it's not that. It's a weapon. It's a weapon? It's a weapon? For who? Yeah, buff remover. That does sound pretty good. Oh my goodness! It's for Cinnamon! Nullifies enemy assist effects. That sounds like it's really good. And while it does boast a little bit of a drop in power, it gives me a little teeny tiny boost in armor and shield. As much as I really like that Berserk effect, nullification of enemy assisted effects, that sounds really good. And I mean really good. So I think we're gonna have to take that. Let's see here. In Hong Kong Star Rail, Pilla is mandatory for everybody because she's the game's most reliable buff remover rating. Oh, gotcha. Look at those things! If I didn't think it was going to get sillier for what, you know, the weapons on Cinnamon's arms were going to look like, well, they've proved me wrong. They've proved me wrong.
Here it goes.
Preon wearing shorts. Oh, she's a common character, so she's super free to play friendly. Nice. Let's see here. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot. Go ahead and attack him.
On target.
Bap. Neat. Alright. That is an interesting weapon. I don't know if it's gonna be really good or not, but I want to try it out. Oh, man. It is very humid around here, and that is giving me the sniffles, dang it. Wonder if it can get those annoying Riploids to stop healing? Maybe? I honest to God don't know. But if it were to do that, that would be enough to get me to go back to Rapalsaya again. Because then I wouldn't be so absolutely chicken shit afraid of having to go up against all that bullshit healing. And I mean, absolutely chicken shit afraid. It's not fun. More than anything, though, I feel like we still wouldn't be up to snuff. There's got to be something I can do to be able to dish out some serious damage in one hit. Done with work and taking care of phone stuff, tempting to try out Ross Train now. Oh, hey, that's that game you were talking about, eh? Ross Train? Let's take a look at that later on.
I did it.
At least we can see Cinnamon's face better now? Yes. Okay. This is probably going to be your figure tokens. Yes, it is. And one more lock at the end here, I would imagine. You know what? I don't like this lineup of enemies, so I'm not going to even bother with it. You know, you get a whole bunch of Bodos Preons and Terran Preons in the room, and it's just like, nah. Anything behind that? No? Alright. Beep, boop. Looks to be a mix of faster than light, how you travel on the map, and an auto-battler of how you can fuse doubles of things and make combos of families of train cards. Neat. Also, I'm kind of inferring from the name alone, too. I would imagine it would be kind of similar to like a Snowpiercer sort of effect of things. I don't know if you've seen that movie before, but it involves a train, it involves fighting, and it involves snow. So, you know, it's close enough, right? Bap.
I'm on fire strike.
Actually, I'm really curious about what you're talking about there. I'm gonna fight this fight here, we'll kill these things, and then I'm gonna take a look at that myself. Holy shit, Axel! I don't care that they're launching Hell Gravity against me. That is just nuts! He keeps hitting critical hits.
Please.
See a bit. Last train in the post-apocalypse going around, and there was just a revolution to depose the guy in charge of the train. Got to be put in charge. People have no patience for bad management. You have to keep the passengers happy. I see. Oh, and thank you for linking the Steam page there. I was just about to go check that out after we fight this fight here. We'll take a little look-see into it. Barkeep style. But first of all, I must dispose of these mechanaloids. They work for the Resistance and cannot be allowed to live. There we go.
That wasn't too bad.
Nice! They do give you a lot of EXP for fighting those things. Anyways, Let's go ahead and pause that for just a second there, and boop, boop, ba-doop, boop. Move it on over to the main scene. Was that the right button I meant to press? Or is it 5 that I use now? That's 5. Just kind of remembering all the stuff that I use for stuff here and there. Things like, you know, shortcuts and hotkeys. But let's go ahead and take a look here. Alright, alright. Oh, this is an interesting looking little game. Hey, this is something like what my buddy Crow was talking about earlier. He was asking for a game where you have a mobile fortress that you continually expand and upgrade. This is pretty much on the dot for what he was asking. Although I think he probably wanted something more combat-orientated, to be honest. But that does look like a nifty little resource management game, to be honest. Roguelike deck builder, too. That is neat. So, you build stuff onto it like meditation room, wheelhouse, tavern. Neat. When you see the UI, you can see on top how you regularly lose morale, so you have to stay ahead of that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see that up there. So you have to stay away from losing morale enough that everybody gets pissed off. Gotcha. Ow. Nuts. Just bent the nail a little bit. That did not feel good. Ow, ow, ow. Thank God I have very good nails, and that is not an issue. Never fun when it happens. The red numbers on the track show how much you lose, and it keeps slowly climbing, so you have to continuously improve the train. I can see that being good for a couple of playthroughs. I would imagine that wouldn't be too bad. My only concern with that would be how much variety is within the game itself to keep you on your toes with it so that you keep replaying it, because any big thing of a roguelike or a roguelike deck builder, which this seems to be, you need a lot of variety to survive in this day's market for that type of genre. Replayability is a huge kind of thing for these types of games. But for a free game, that's not too bad at all. That's not bad. What is this they got here? Landmark Observatory. Okay, so they have a whole bunch of stuff on, you know, where you're supposed to, like, go and whatnot. And they've got kind of like the RTS faster than light sort of, you know, genre stuff to it where, you know, you have to make decisions and sometimes it'll turn out to be good, sometimes it'll turn out to be bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Kind of neat looking, made by Studio. Ooh, Stewie. Stewie made this game. And publisher is Jungle Game Lab. I've never heard of these guys before. Necro Rumble, Maneuver, Gravita, Underminer. I know about Underminer. That used to be a really popular game on, like, what was it? Newgrounds, I think it was, or something like that? Not sure. Yeah, this seems to be an indie studio. They do a lot of free games here. What is this? Boardland. Turn-based strategy board game where you use the numbers rolled by dice to grow your own board and battle monsters. Well, it doesn't look to be super fancy, but it's cute. This is definitely one of those games that if I was having a bit of an off day or I was just not feeling good, I would play this because it feels very, very calming in a way, to be honest. Well, alright, that's kind of neat. I didn't know that these guys made such games. Jungle Game Lab, I'll have to keep an eye on them, to be honest. That's another one of those games out there that's just a free game. I'm seeing. Neat. Cool. Thank you so much for showing me that stuff, Glaive. I appreciate that. We will return to our scheduled content here. Move on back over to Megaman X Command mission. It's nice to be able to take a break and take a look at that stuff from time to time. Thank you very much. Generally, I'm very happy to be able to find new forms of media, especially when it comes to TV, movies, and video games, because these days I'm experiencing what one might say is a bit of a video game media comic book kind of drought, to be honest. I've kind of pretty much viewed it all. And there's a lot of stuff that I'm kind of re-going through these days. I mean, even Megaman X Command mission. Yeah. I might play it off like I don't know much about what I'm playing here, but for the most part, I know what I'm doing. I've had a lot of experience with this game. I haven't beaten it, but, you know, I remember a lot of stuff. So, it's not hard for me to go through. Yeah, time investment being the only cost is really nice for a game like that, and I feel it's important that we do have free titles like that on the market. It helps out with a lot of people who may be in a rough spot, or just don't have the money to be able to afford stuff like that.
On target.
Yeah, I feel you, Layla, but... like, for right now, I'm rereading the entirety of Naruto, and I'm almost done reading it, too. But that's just kind of how dire I am right now, to try and find some new media that I can enjoy.
Please.
Because everything else, it feels like I've already seen everything else. Like, I've seen Star Trek stuff, I've seen Star Wars, you know, I've seen a whole bunch of the Mafia movies out there, like Goodfellas, The Godfather, you know, all that. Blade Runner, huge fan of that stuff, too. Saw the new Dune, you know. And then when I get to my point where I've played so much media and, you know, I've watched so much media, it's kind of like, fuck, what else do I do here? Right? Because even at that point, I'm searching for new stuff, and it's like, well, shit, I've even watched some of the niche things that are out there, like, you know, undergrads, or what else was there? I know there was a show that I was watching that was off of the E station. Much Music, that's the one. It was about two guys living in a dorm room. I think it was called, like, 8 South or 8 West or something like that. I don't know if anybody would even know what I'm talking about, but it's very niche. And the fact that it's up on YouTube, where it is surprising to say the least. I didn't think it would even exist. But, you know, I've had my fill of media, and right now it's kind of hard to find new stuff. Especially for anime, too. I've watched a lot of anime, and I was really happy to find Gendy Tartakovsky's Primal, and I was really happy to find that they'd made a Megalobox 2, because I had really enjoyed Megalobox 1. But damn it, Megalobox 2 did not impress me. It was way, way, way weaker than the original story, which is really sad. And like I've said before, Gendy Tartakovsky is a brilliant person. He is an artist. His stuff is really good. But just like Samurai Jack, he does not know how to end a series. He has trouble with that. And I don't know, it made me feel really weird experiencing the ending of Primal. I feel like there were a lot of loose ends that could have been wrapped up a lot better, and I feel like maybe there was a lot more that he wanted to put out that just kind of got snapped off during the time crunch. And it sucks to see that it got ended like that, because I know he can do a lot better. And that's the rub, right? If you know somebody can do a lot better and then they produce a disappointing result, That stings. It's not nice.
Here goes nothing!
So, I guess kind of on the whole, the state of media for me right now is a real unknown variable. There's the whole strike that the Writers Guild went through, and the media tends to have a lot of politics ingrained into it these days, too. So, I guess it's really kind of hard to say where things are going to go for a lot of things. A lot of intellectual properties, so to speak. Because the new stuff for Star Trek hasn't been all that great, I gotta say. I mean, Season 2 of Picard was really good, but then Season 3... you know... And now they're trying to make a new season where they're once again bringing everybody back into the fold, and it's like, don't do that! You've already had the send-off for everybody. Leave it where it is. And, you know, if there's a really good rant to have right about now, I think, it's the fact that there's a lot of studios and a lot of companies that have decided, hey, we're going to take your IPs that, you know, have had a successful, conclusive ending to their stories, you know, something that everybody has loved and really enjoyed, and we're going to go ahead and put them back into another story for no reason whatsoever. Or we're going to go ahead and do a reboot to the whole thing that you're not going to like. Seeing a lot of reboots these days and seeing a lot of continuations of properties that just need to stay done. And I understand why it's not happening. And I hate that I understand that it's not happening. That's just, you know, corporate greed at it once again. And if a company can milk a piece of media for all it can, it will. That's why we get goofy, predatory shit in the gaming industry, where you have a whole bunch of companies that want, you know, loot boxes, in-game proprietary currency, you know, DLC out the wazoo. And unfinished games. AAA companies pumping out a whole bunch of AAA games that are unfinished, broken, and buggy. And they shouldn't be able to do that, but they can do that because they can sit back on their laurels and say, well, our gamer base will eat it up. You don't have to worry one bit.
Please.
And that just ain't right to me, but it's the situation of the industry. And until there's some actual real change around that sort of thing, I don't think we're going to see any improvements. It's gonna be the Writers Guild all over again, to be honest. But, you know, fingers crossed. I'm always hoping for a bit of an improvement here and there. Seriously, would you cut it out with the Ultra Giga Blizzards? What you get for pushing all that, dang it? So yeah, it's tough, guys. It's tough to be able to find new, good content to watch and enjoy because everything has become stale. You know, you're either following a format or you're rehashing something that shouldn't be rehashed. That's a lot of stuff, you know? I'm gonna actively say no to this fight because I'm right before a teleporter and I want to get into wherever this will lead me. I feel like we've gotten into too many fights here. I want to see where this is going to lead me. Where this final gate will take me. So sub-tanks, if you please. Thank you. Ooh, boy, here we go. So that's a gain hyper and 2 full regenerations for my sub-tanks. I feel like shit's about to get real here. Fingers crossed. Let's go.
Ha! Epsilon! It's game over for your plans and your rebellion.
So, the Maverick Hunters have arrived. If you think you've declawed us by securing the missile's force metal, you're terribly wrong.
What?
We still have Supra Force metal here. After we dispose of you, we'll use it in the warhead.
I don't think so. Not if we have anything to say about it.
Scarface.
Commander, please leave this to me. That rat, X. He learns new powers as he fights. If you were to somehow lose this fight, where would we be then?
Out of the way, Scarface. Or are you suggesting I would lose?
You alone carry the Rebellion Army torch. Commander Epsilon, you are the embodiment of our beliefs. Make the choice to live another day.
We won't let you get away, Epsilon. Your fun and games have come to an end.
I beseech you, Commander. Allow me to demonstrate the depth of my faith. I have nothing to say. Fight.
You gotta hand it to Scarface. He's so damn cool. I like him a lot. Well, alright, this is that rematch that I was looking forward to. Let's see how things have changed. Thinking. Let us start the match like this. Let's try and synth this out on him.
There you go. Too strong.
Nice. So I'm kind of worried. Am I once again going to have to, like, switch back and forth between harming him via shot mode, regular mode, countering? Or is this going to be different? Can I go all out? I'm hoping I can. Woo! Good hit. I don't care what y'all gotta say. That was fantastic. Let me see. I should probably save that up for later, so I'm not gonna use it. There we go. Woo! Whoa, he's hitting hard.
Here goes.
Will I have to worry about that? Oh, yeah, no, he's countering still. Great. Freaking unbelievable, man.
Yeah!
You don't know what pain is!
So it looks like I'm still going to have to be on my best behavior here with fighting this guy because he still counters like crazy. Yeah. I'm not all that worried though, I think. We've got Cinnamon on board, she's going to be able to heal us. And X and Axel can produce a lot of damage either way. Come on, healing. Oh, almost had the 8th. It's too bad, I was close. But what am I going to do with you, Axel? What am I going to do with you? like his output, but that's interesting to be honest.
This ought to hurt!
Because I feel like maybe there might be something else I could be doing with him. I don't know. Woo! Big hurt. Big hurt. Uh-oh.
Please.
He's just a tough cookie, I tell you. I mean, just during the entire fight here, I feel like there's something else I should be able to do. But I don't really have all that much of a variety of stuff on, like, I don't know, items or attacks. And I think that might be to my detriment, to be honest. I'll just put him in defense.
This ought to hurt!
Transform!
It's got me wondering, too, if there's, like, an action trigger that I could use that would be really good. I went for Mad Nautilus again because I've been so disappointed in him lately. See? Seriously, that's so stupid. It shouldn't be like that, to be honest.
Too strong!
Wait a minute, did that... I did. That was a weakness to fire right there I just saw. Oh, you can be betting that I'm gonna be exploiting that. Oh, yes. Very nice. Very nice. 77, huh? No, I want it full strength. Go ahead. Try me. Ooh, nice crit. Alright. Full power. Let's go. Man, it's just such a good hit. And because of that, I feel like I really need to just give X more time in hyper mode. It's just too OP. I love X-Fire so much. So gosh darn cool, you know? Oh, let's see. So pink. Smart about that. Oh, yeah, but seriously. Seriously. I'm thinking maybe if I use Mach Gentra, it could be pretty good for X.
Shoot!
Take this!
Oh, you dick!
Here goes.
Probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Him finish you! Let's see, fire exploitation? Yes, it's pretty good.
Take this!
Really don't like that he's healing himself doing that, to be honest. But I've got healing too. You want to see how good it is? really gotta concentrate to that 8 part, but even so, it's still just really great healing. Yeah. Yeah, let's smack him in the face with this. Woo! Oh! Oh, yeah! Damn straight I'm too strong.
I was weak.
Nice. That is top tier right there. Final strike finishing blow, 37 turns to complete it, and a 100% EXP bonus for doing so good in that fight. Mwah! Beautiful.
I did it!
Whole bunch of Zenny, whole bunch of Force Metal energy, no items, weirdly enough. Maybe it's because I defeated him before, but level ups across the board. And a trigger power-up for Cinnamon's action, nice. I think that's got her at her final tier of healing. Very cool.
Glory to the rebellion!
I can see you are determined. But Scarface, I will not run from this fight, for I know that this bridge must be crossed to achieve our ideal. They will tremble before the power of Epsilon. Kneel before the mighty Epsilon. Take this.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh crap. We really stepped in it now. I didn't think they were gonna put 2 boss fights together like this, but hot damn, here we are. Alright. Time to bring out my A game. Looks like everything's been healed up and ready to go, so I'm feeling pretty good about that.
Transform!
Alright, Epsilon, let's see what you got. Damn, and the music is just so good, too! It really does put me in the mood to beat the shit out of a Reploid. Oh, damn, he's got a lot of defense. Alright, well.
Here goes nothing!
Come on, what do you got? Wow, that took a huge chunk of his health out.
Transform!
I tell you, he's not getting away from us on this one.
Here goes!
He does have ridiculously high defense, though. And it is kind of spooky, to be honest. I didn't think it would be that harsh. Let's see. Nice. Damn, this guy's tough. Not tough enough, though. Right. We've got the generator on our side. Cinnamon for the win, eh?
Here it goes!
Though I'm kind of getting a bit have a feeling that maybe I should switch out Axel for Marino just to try and steal from this guy. I mean, the music, the fight, the way he looks and everything, it feels like that's something I should do once we get to that point.
Here goes!
Ooh, ow. Just got lynched. Not an easy game. You messed up and missed the indicator of time catching up on you. You loped around too much in the storm chasing you caught up. Ooh, damn. It's never fun getting lynched. I've seen that happen before in a mob or two, and it's not pretty. Much like how it's not pretty how Epsilon is getting the absolute shit baskets beaten out of him. Alright. Let's go ahead, change location to Marino. You're up, classy thief.
Ready or not!
Let's see.
Now the real fun!
I need her in Quicksilver mode immediately. Now that's what I'm talking about for turn order. Alright, what do you got for me, Marino? Marino's doing a lot of damage, to be honest. It's pretty impressive. Okay. That's 1, 2. Okay. 3. Got it.
Take that!
Stole Protect 5. Nice. Let's see if there's a secondary steal on this guy. I want to see if I can try that. 1, 2. 3. Got it again. Nice.
Take that!
Stole full specs plus 3. Well, if that isn't a crazy, crazy good item.
Direct hit!
Alright, Marino, I think I'll keep you out, because you're doing a lot of damage. Actually,
Hey, that hurt, Buster!
I'll tell you what, I think maybe I'm going to switch Marino out. I've got a different choice in mind that I want to try out. Let's see. Get this all skilled up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Controller, what are you doing? I need healing. You heal me. Silly, silly. Alright. Go for the kill, X. Not what I was expecting. Okay, good job, Marino. Stole everything I wanted to see there. I think it's time to bring Zero out. We haven't had Zero out for a while now, so I think it's going to be fun to bring him out onto the field.
Real fun starts.
Woohoo!
Unbelievable!
I'm liking it, guys. Zero's got some serious power to bring to the table. Not that we even need it! Oh, get bent, Epsilon! Get bent, get bent, get bent! Oh! Was this supposed to be a final boss? Wait a minute, what? Huh? Did I really not kill him? Seriously? You will not defeat me. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Epsilon put his internal super force drive to maximum output. Oh, that can't be good. Well, just means I've really gotta bring my A game to the table here. Let's see. Oh shit, he completely healed himself. Yikes. The hell? Oh, please be telling me he's not gonna be pulling off a Rafflesad type bullshit. Like, I can heal perfectly fine, but if he's gonna start throwing Rafflesad bullshit, then we are in danger. Oh no. Unbelievable! Ah, shit. What the hell? Super Force Metal output has weakened slightly. Oh, okay. I think I might understand. It's not so much that I need to kill him, it's more the fact that he needs to be weakened. Badly. Okay. Because he's got a nasty shield from his Super Force Metal output. Luckily, I think we've got just the sort of stuff to be able to do that.
This is it!
Damage output.
Unbelievable!
Uh-oh. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it, just keep on shooting them. Okay, the Super Force Metal output has weakened further. On healing. Don't screw me now. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Take this.
Oh, no! I really hate Meta Crush. That is a bad move to go up against. I don't like it one bit.
This is nothing. Take this.
Okay, so Meta Crush can actually kill. Weird. It's fine by me.
Okay.
Because I think we've got this.
Take this.
Would you stop that? Really not a fan of him doing that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking maybe it might be useful to put another Game Hyper onto 0 just because of that damage output. I'm really liking it, to be honest. And again... No, yeah, we definitely got it. Generally, I don't like doing that, but I'll make an exception for this. Also, full power! Nice! Huge hit!
Unbelievable!
Please.
This is still one of the hardest things to do in the entire game, is actually get decent healing out of Cinnamon, because the stick rotation is just so blastedly weird. Not my favorite in any way whatsoever.
This is it!
Also, 69 energy. Nice! Just absolutely shreds! I honest to God should be using Zero more often. Well, we're looking pretty good so far, and I think Epsilon is just about to go down. But we've got an ad break coming up here, so I'm going to take a break on that, refill my water, and we'll be right back in just a moment to see how this all turns out. And we're back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's get back to some more Mega Man X Command mission. I got a good feeling about this, guys. see here. Yeah. It's just so much power on that. I don't know what it is, but Zero, I should have been using him more. Let's be honest, he's really good. Kind of sucky that I only got a bonus of 10 EXP for that fight. Guess I could have done better, but I like how it turned out. And we got him!
Hardly a fight.
Spoils of war from that. Whole bunch of Zenny, whole bunch of Force Metal Energy, some tank parts. Always nice to see that. And Force Tomahawks. I can't help but feel like I got gypped again on the, on getting stuff from the fight, because those are shit. I mean, great that I got a whole bunch of level ups, but those Force Tomahawks are bad.
Why? Why create something as dangerous as the Super Force Metal Missile?
For power. Without power, our ideas will be ignored.
What? There must be a better way!
The Federation has labeled us Maverick. What other options do we have? As long as I am in operation, I will...
Now X! Shoot! So, this is Epsilon's Super Force Metal? Despite all their big talk, the Rebellion Army's actions were still maverick. They put the Earth itself at risk. We did the right thing.
I picked up the vibrations of Super Force Metal here.
Colonel Reddips.
What happened to the metal?
Here, Colonel. Epsilon had it, but we retrieved it.
So, this is it. You have performed splendidly. You are to be commended, X.
Thank you, sir.
Now, men, return to base. A plane will arrive for you shortly.
I love that too, Glailev. You know, Epsilon was on his deathbed there, just, you know, trying to be all like, oh, glory to the rebellion. And Zero just straight up was like, get rid of him, shoot him! Oh man, Chapter 9, there it is, guys. Let's go ahead and save that up. And continue onward. And here we are, back at Base Command Room. Very nice. Now, I don't know if talking to Nana initiates the next thing. I'm hoping maybe not. But this, for myself, I know is a very crucial junction in the game. And if things don't happen now, then we're most likely not going to be able to get them later. So, this is kind of the midpoint we've hit here. How can I help you? Let's see, talk to Nana, call the deployment center, go to Skyrim, good. Go ahead and call the deployment center here and take a look. Alright, so we did get something from the Olfat factory. Neat. Gamalia Mine. A whole bunch of stuff from Gamalia Mine. Let's see, what about Vanalia Desert? Some stuff there, along with tank parts! Well, what do you know, guys? We actually got ourselves another E-tank all filled up. I think that's pretty cool. And finally, Melda ore plants. Melda Key. Well, hello. You know, I was just saying that there was stuff that requires us to kind of go back and take a look at it a little bit. And meld a key, now that is something to look at, I think. Yeah, that turned up as an achievement pop, too. Interesting. No, don't quite. I'm just going to deploy a whole bunch of stuff willy-nilly pretty much here. I don't really care. Are you joking? I keep them at home if I were you. Well, not if you're going to tell me off like that. Let's see. We'll deploy a whole bunch of these guys here, and then we're going to go off to Gemalia Mine, because I'm really, or not Gemalia, Melda Ore Plant. That's where I want to go, because I'm really interested in that key we just got. Let's see, search. Okay. So if I go by ability plus, usually the loadout seems to be pretty good. That was something I was not too sure about beforehand, but I now think it's making a lot of sense. Alright. Send out a lot of people too here, which is really good, because now I can do a whole bunch of that, and it doesn't take me forever to put everybody out into the field. It makes me happy. Then Tiana Camp. One little Preon, all off on his lonesome. So we have a couple of things to do, yeah. Got Melda Ore Plant to go take a look at, but first, we're gonna go off to the shops. Because I have a good feeling that we're gonna see a lot more in the shops now that we've defeated Epsilon. That was like our big mission that we had to do. And so since this is probably in-game territory, I'm feeling like we should take a look. You know, pop down to the shops, as it were. You know, I'll tell you guys I'm lucky in that aspect. We've got a really good Chinese place that's just like right near me. And for when I do want to have Chinese, they are fantastic. Why are you so happy, tiny child? Oh, X! Now I can play outside anytime I want. Mommy says it's all thanks to you, X. Aww! Well, shit, if that couldn't melt my heart a little. Ah. Nice, let's get a couple of these figurines, eh? Ooh, Ferrum. Very striking. Very cool Electroway. Gumbit. Lady. All vending machines sold out. You've bought quite a lot. Nice. But yeah, I'm very happy to have that Chinese place near me that just has like really good food. And they do really good bubble tea too. And honestly, I'm happy about that because it's close in proximity, and I've been having the darndest time with all of the other Chinese places around my town. Like, I don't know what it is, but you gotta find some way to add flavor profile to your food, right? It's gotta be something people can enjoy to eat, you know? So I'm happy I found it. Okay, we've got quite the choice selection here. We've got Firebuster, Icebuster, and Thunderbuster here. They're all significant upgrades for the most part, except for small differences throughout the entirety of all these. Like, out of all of them, the Icebuster has the highest attack. The Firebuster is the fastest. It's interesting. I'm not sure if I really want to buy any of these, to be honest. I mean, the power upgrade would be pretty good, but I really don't like having X with an attribute. It's one of those things that I try to stay away from. And it's kind of the same thing with the sabers that we've got here, 2 through 0. It's like I don't want to equip these onto him because, I don't wanna. Oh, that's not too bad for Massimo, though. It's a good upgrade all around. Speed goes down like crazy, but he has an increased chance to block status effects, so I'm going to say yes to that. Whoa! 5 throwing stars. These are not bad. Again, these are elemental, and I don't know how to feel about that. So at the end of the day, I'm just going to say no. Divine Hand. Huge upgrades in power, armor, and shield. A little bit of a downgrade in speed, but this thing is a 2-hit attack for Cinnamon, and she's going to get it because it's amazing. Let's see. 2-hit attack for Axel, which isn't really all that great. But then we also have this over here. Manhunter, excellent for fighting humans. And this is a weird weapon. Why would it say it's excellent for fighting humans? Are there humans? It's an upgrade, I'll take it, but that really weirds me out. What does it mean by fighting humans? Very bizarre. Let's see, at the end of the day here we now have Force Missiles available for sale, which is a really good weapon, and a whole bunch of Twin Elementals. I don't think I'm going to need any of those. So there we go, that's kind of it for our weapon shopping. I would have thought that maybe there would be some more to it, but okay, you know. I'm gonna have to put on the Divine Hand. The Zero Effector is pretty neat, but I'm gonna say I like that Divine Hand a lot. It's a really good weapon. Protect Lance. I don't know what that symbol is, to be honest. But it's a good one. And then the Manhunter. You're a robot, gotta be ready to kill all humans if it's ever needed. Well, it makes sense now, doesn't it? Item shop over here, once again, has absolutely nothing of any use. Good job, item shop. Now, what about the Force Metal shop? Yeah, wow, there's absolutely nothing here, too. So as it stands, there's pretty much nothing new. That Protect 5 is really nice, though. If I could put that onto somebody, that would be really nice. And I almost feel like I should give somebody Reverse Thunder and Reverse Water because they are incredibly nice. On top of that, Full Specs plus 3. That's a really nice one to have as well. Who would I give that to be honest? Who would I give that to? I mean, realistically, I would like Massimo over here to have full resistance to things like water and whatnot. But taking Eagle Eye and Massimo Plus off of Massimo just makes him shit, and I'll be very honest, brutally honest, Massimo's probably our worst character, bar none, so... I can't really do much with him. I just can't. Am I able to take this off? Absolutely not. That's the problem with these things. It's like I just can't really use it. I'll tell you what. The LE plus 500 is okay on Cinnamon, but she's got enough health that she'll be fine if I put something like Reverse Thunder or Water onto her. And I think I'll go with Reverse Thunder. We'll go with that. That way now she's got an absorption on top of the fact that elemental stuff just really doesn't do much damage to her whatsoever. It's a nice thing to slot in, I think. It's a nice thing to slot in. And I almost feel like I want to take out the LE plus 500 for X2 since he's got a lot of health. You know what? I'm going to do it. I can change it back if I need to later on, but those complete absorptions, they are good. Alright, I'm thinking that's probably going to be really good for a setup for going out and checking out that Melda Ore Plant key. Wolfat Factory, Finale Desert, Grave Ruins. Where the hell is this ore plant? The Grano's old. The Grano is just such old news by now. Oh, I feel if we went back there, we would just destroy everything left, right, and center. But yeah, let's see what this key is all about. Then, we've got X, Cinnamon, and 0. It's probably going to be a good setup, right? Yeah. Because I got that new weapon for Cinnamon, and I feel like it's going to be pretty darn good. Is it right here? Oh! I'm kind of surprised. Usually these games lead you on a wild goose hunt to try and get from one place to another, but it's right there. Alright. A couple of items here, too. Victory tokens. It figures. This little maintenance room. Oh, hey! It's that part we were looking for. For a meltdown. Very cool. What? Oh, shit. This is gonna be Raffleside all over again, isn't it? Well, if it's a bunch of bullshit we be getting into, it's a bunch of bullshit we're gonna do. Have at her, lad. Duck Bill Mole. Wow. Ha 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 ha! What do you want? But wait, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Duckbill Mole, and behind me is the Mechanoid K-Ball. And you are? You're here to steal my treasure, the treasure the rebellion gave me. But you can't have it. You'll have to face the crazy hammer Naguru D first. My gosh. This is even worse than Bodos.
Ready to tangle with Duckbill Mole?
Oh god.
Back in action!
Duckbill Mole is chilled by the cold.
You're in for a shot!
What, is he not good against cold or something like that? Alright. Well, hit hard, hit fast. Let's go. I'm not messing around with these duckbill moves.
Here goes nothing.
That's right, here it comes. Wait a minute. This is really stupid doing this, isn't it? Because it healed itself with fire. I better not attack that one and try and attack this one just to see. No, okay, the charge attack seems alright. Alright. Back! Oh, man.
You're in for a shock.
I can't say I really like that assault attack. It's not very nice. But I think we're gonna be okay. For one set of Super Boss, I think we're gonna be okay. Those might be last words, but I'm gonna try. Good heal. Good stuff.
Ready for this?
They're honestly not that strong, to be honest.
Unbelievable.
I'm feeling a lot better about this than anything else. But I'm not going to attack with X because that's fire-based and I feel like that would be really stupid. So... I have anything like Thunder here. No Ultra Thunder? Weird. Well, I shouldn't waste Gain Hyper willy-nilly like that, so... Guess I'll try this. He's not really weak to it.
Ready for this? Ready for this?
Sheesh, man. Yeah, let's actually use the Gain Hyper now. This is a good time to do it. Have that used on Zero and make sure that we're prime and ready to go. Because those duplicate heat hazes, they do a lot of damage. And then... yeah, you see where I'm going with this. Woo!
Ready for this?
Actually, I should put Cinnamon into hyper mode, to be honest.
Unbelievable! You're in for a shock!
Can we maybe not kill Zero? Can we maybe not do that? Thank you. Thank you. That's all I was asking. Alright. Instead of trying to heal up like regular, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and use a sub-tank. Da-da-da! 38, not enough.
You're in for a shock! It's party time!
This is probably the goofiest enemy I've fought since Bodos. Like, just the sheer amount of jackassery coming out of Duckbill Mole right now. Well, one down, one to go. I'm honest to God having a much better time fighting this right now. Rafflesaya, absolutely not my favorite, but this, it's not bad.
Back in action.
Uh-oh. That could be bad. In fact, I would even say that this is a point where I need to be on my best behavior. Because when they break shield like that in order to increase their own attack... Yeah, this is nasty. Still, it's kind of got me wondering what this guy has behind him that he's guarding it with, you know, that amount of power. Time for healing. It's kind of interesting that the most powerful weapon that I've got for Cinnamon here is actually not giant toy hammers, not giant drills, not ball and cup orbs, but regular hands. Like, what was the evolution on that? What was Capcom thinking?
You're in for a shot.
Absolutely a little bit flabbergasted about that decision. Like, completely not sure about it. That's just so strange to me.
Ready for this?
Ooh, ow. Gonna have to get this guy quick because he seems to be just continuously increasing in attack power. And I cannot let that go unabated. Ow. It's one of those situations where I'm very happy to have good healing. Oh, so broken, Cinnamon. So broken. But I think if I press the healing here, we should be okay.
You're in for a shot.
I'm surprised he did that. I feel like he was just going to keep going after X.
It's party time. Unbelievable.
Damn. Alright. Do I want to use a Gain Hyper? I've only got like 2 of them left. I feel like I shouldn't. I really feel like I shouldn't be using something like Gain Hyper right now. It feels like a huge mistake. There's only 1 of them left. You can't have that much HP left.
On target.
Yeah, he's done for.
You're in for a shot.
Using Gain Hypers right now would be a little bit more expedient, but it would also be just a massive waste.
I did it!
Hey, we got it! 2 power charges, a figure token, times 2, and wow, that's a lot of EXP. Cinnamon's almost level 30. Oh, I can't wait. Then we'll have decreased enemy encounters, and they'll be so good. Huh. Is there really nothing else in their room besides that item there? That's weird. What was that I just found? I feel like I just got 2 really good items. Yeah, 2 power charges. Come to think of it, that was really nice. I don't know if there's anybody who could really benefit from power charge, to be honest. Maybe her. No, not really, to be honest. Everybody has enough power charges on them. Alright, so what's this over here? Absolute Zero. They got an achievement for it, too. What is that? Y'all wanna tell me what that is? Oh wow, there's a lot of figures here. Well, alright. Whatever the heck it is, we got Absolute Zero. I'm feeling like that's gonna be really good. If I ever figure out what exactly that is. And we're going into a fight, so let's check. Now's a good time to figure out what's going on. Bam, damn. God, those gloves are great. Really just a huge fan of that weapon I gave Cinnamon. That's good stuff. I don't know. Maybe that's a new hyper form that I just got for Zero? If so, that might be enough to go ahead and attack Rapalsire or something. Loving that absorption item. Loving that absorption item right now.
Hardly a fight.
That's a worthwhile party, I tell you what. Yeah, we have gotta get out of here. I got some other stuff I want to take care of. Cool stuff, though. I didn't think that killing Duckbill Mole would be that much of a challenge. Or that we'd find something that cool. So happy I'm using Zero now. He's so overpowered.
Charge shot!
Can't say the same for X. He's been kind of lagging behind here and there, and that feels a little bit bad, to be honest. But hey, who knows? Maybe Rapalsire is hiding something that's good for X. What? Aw. Can't call for backup like that. Watch him do it again, eh? Oh, I hate being right.
On target.
Just the absolute amount of bullshit that I have to go through sometimes.
Everybody, this
Alright.
don't move!
The fact that you can put 2 heat hazes on Zero, and it just goes with a whole bunch of damage, that's just extremely pleasing. There's no two ways about that. Well, alright, back to New Hope. I think this time around, we shall go to... where was it? I think it was the POW camp. Yeah, Tiana camp. feeling like things are all configured correctly now, and we got a whole bunch of levels after killing off Duckbill Mole. I'm feeling like maybe we can go back and try Raffle Saya again. See if maybe that's something we can do. Oh, but seriously, once we get that force medal that allows us to not have to do a whole bunch of random encounters, I'm going to be very happy about that. Observe, eh? Well, how about you observe this? Bammo!
I did it!
Yeah, these fights aren't worth anything. I don't need to do them, but, you know, they're fun to do every now and again. Oh, shit! I'm really sorry to hear that, Glaylov. That's not good. Any idea why it did that? Because hard crashing. Oh, no. No. That's really bad. That's really bad. Well, I guess it's a good thing that you're here with me, Glaylov, because this is something that I myself have experienced in the past. Quite a few times. And I have had to go out and repair this a couple of times myself. You know, with Windows not even shutting down, but just having a hard PC reboot from zero like that. 9 times out of 10, my friend, that is your power source going. I've had this happen to me quite a few times, I think 2 or 3 times now, and I've had to get a different power source for it to be actually fixed. It's either that, or it's your what do they call it? It's either that or your CPU, but I would wager a guess that your CPU is perfectly fine. Again, in my general experience with that happening and, you know, doing PC repair, that issue right there says to me that you've got a failing power unit, otherwise known as a PSU. Yeah. If you've still got warranty or a receipt on that, Glaylov, I would really be crossing my fingers and hoping for that one. You know? Because that sounds like the diagnosis of a failing power source unit. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news for that, but that is most likely what you have going on right now. Really sorry to hear that. I've had that happen to me quite a few times. I've hated it every time it happens because the PSU will continue to degrade and get worse and worse and worse. So generally you're going to be in the middle of something and then your computer will go blip and then hard reset. It's not good. Hopefully this is a huge, another finger cross moment, but hopefully that was just 1 in a million rather than the oncoming onslaught of having a whole bunch of restarts and issues left, right, and center. You know, if we're lucky, that's just your power source unit having a small blip and nothing else. I'm going to pray that that's the issue. But otherwise, that's definitely something you're going to have to get ready for. Because I can think of no other stuff that would contribute to that issue. Well, I can. It's just that in my experience that usually when that starts happening, your power source unit, there's your main problem. So, hopefully that helps. Again, really sucks to hear that, man. That's awful. But, yeah, oof. If it cheers you up a little bit, we're here at the POW camp in Tiana. Mainly because we defeated Ducto Mole, and we just got ourselves... What was it? Absolute Zero? I think it was? Absolute Zero seems like it might be something I need to go ahead and finish off Rafflesaya once and for all. So I'm gonna give it a shot. I know that might sound kind of foolish, but I really do want to be able to try and take it on. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, 1-year warranties, man. I'll tell you, with all the experience that I've had these days with, you know, issues with computers and stuff like that, at the very least, 3-year warranties seem to be the best option for things. A 1-year warranty is great, don't get me wrong, but if you can get that 3-year, that's primo stuff right there for stuff like this. Mainly because it usually does take that long for it to start to go kaput or start to show issues here and there. Sometimes you can't get that, which sucks. And I'm gonna pray too. I'm hoping that's just a one-off issue that, you know, just happened to happen because a capacitor went oopsie doodles, you know? Whew. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, Glaylif. Having a PSU unit tank on you like that is never a good time. Let's see, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, checking the map. I need to know where I'm going. Let's see, lift number 2, lift number 3. Right, I need to go pretty much all the way down. And then get into the back area. If I remember correctly. See, the worst part about a power source unit failing on you like that, if I can remember correctly, is the fact that if your game does not autosave a whole bunch, or, you know, you have a whole bunch of stuff running at the same time, it's not going to remember any of that. Your memory cache just goes kerfloosh, you save nothing, and your day is immediately made worse. Actually, come to think of it, I don't mean to be rude or anything by asking this, but when's the last time you've given your computer a good cleaning? Because one other effect of this, something else that, you know, might give you a bit of a problem, is if you don't clean your PC regularly, dust builds up, and then you have issues with your computer. Oh, shit! It might actually be the fact that you just need to give your computer a good cleaning. Might not actually be your PSU at all. The only thing that you really need to do to be able to clean a computer, it's very easy to do, is to be able to know where the side of your computer comes off. Generally, these are fastened on with little tiny bolts or something like that. It's not hard to get rid of it. And then, for most PCs in our age, you're able to easily take the side off because it's like a little bit of a clip-on situation. Anyways, once you're able to get that off, you can go to like Walmart, any sort of real superstore or stuff like that, and they have an item there called compressed air. So once you go over to any of these shops and you buy yourself a can of this compressed air, all you need to do is just take the side off of your computer there, and then give it a good blowdown. You go at your fans, you go at the components inside. All you have to do is just go give it a good blowout, get rid of all the dust in there, and not only will your components inside of the computer be in a better state for running efficiently, because dust will clog things up, dust will make things run hotter, and if things are hot within your system, then there's a higher chance for you to have issues with your system overall. You could have random crashes, stuff like that. And definitely so for your CPU, because your CPU is probably the hottest item out of your entire computer. absolutely, absolutely, absolutely hot. And so that's why I have liquid cooling on my CPU. Most people have it on fan type, but liquid cooling keeps your CPU nice and cold. And if you keep all of your stuff nice and clean in there, it's all good to go. You can get a free delivery of compressed air by Monday. Nice. That's pretty good. But yeah, compressed air is the best way to clean your PC. And hey, if it turns out that the PC just needs a good clean, and it's not actually the power source unit itself, then boy oh boy, this is some good stuff for you, Glayliv. That'll be a big plus in your corner. Ask you in Discord for advice on how to do this when you get it, if you don't mind. Hey, no problem at all. I can definitely teach you how to clean up your computer and make sure how to keep it running in tip-top shape. You know, if you just send me a picture of the PC, we could probably decipher how to get the side of it off in no time, because it's either one side or the other. It's never a big deal to be able to clean these things, but it's definitely a way to keep them healthy and in operating peak performance. And so I got my fingers crossed on that too, you know? Let's go ahead and save. There we go. You get the side off, install an SSD in it yourself. Well, hey, you're golden. The only thing you want to be doing now is that, you know, just give it a little on all the fans and everything, because they're probably going to be gunked up if you haven't cleaned them in quite a while. Held in place by a string because you didn't have the right screws for that. Oh, I gotcha. I mean, hey, whatever works, eh? That is a lot of sign droppers. Let's get rid of them. Cooking string, no list. Gotcha. Well, I don't think cooking string or anything like that will, you know, provide interruptions or, you know, give you a bad time, to be honest. My gosh, where was I going? Yeah, lift number 4 is where I need to go to. Good. Let me take a look here. There's actually a program. I'll just pause this really quickly here because I feel like I should show it to you. There's a free program that you can get that'll actually tell you if this is definitely worth cleaning or if you've got some heat issues, but this is one that I've been using for quite a long time. There's actually 2 programs I can recommend to you that'll help you out in a big, big way. Let's go ahead and change that over. Come on. Why isn't it switching? That's weird. Usually I'm able to switch over with no problem. Is it? Oh, there we go. I was just pressing the wrong button. Anyways, this is one of the programs that I use for checking my temperatures within my computer. It's called Specky. It's free online. And this is one of the programs online that I use to check out everything on my computer, make sure it's all good to go. So as you can see here, there's my CPU. It's running anywhere from 40 to a 50. This is the usual for when it's undergoing a decent amount of stress, that being streaming and playing video games. And then when I'm done, this usually sits at around 30 to 40, which is nominal for a CPU. Motherboard down at 34. Graphics 37, 38, that's pretty good for a nice 3050. And then you got all my storage down here as well. It's a nice little machine. I've looked after it really good. And temperatures here are all pretty good for what I'm looking at. But this is one of those pieces of programs out there that you can get for free that'll help you look after the temperatures and kind of figure out if you need to give it a cleaning or not. You know, this could be a little bit lower, I would imagine, but 47C for what I'm doing right now, it's good stuff. I'll go ahead and close that out. I've also got CPU ID HW monitor. This is also another popular piece of program online, which is really good. And this one is really, really nice for telling everything about your computer going on. go ahead and pop that open. If it'll pop open. You're taking a while there, HW monitor. Oh, because a new version of HW monitor is available. Nah, I don't need an update. No thanks. Anyways, let's go ahead and boot Specky back on OpenYear. This is a very nice piece of technology, like I said. Again, this is how you'll be able to check your internal temperatures of your PC. These temperatures on the sides here for everything that you've got, especially your CPU, which would be the guy possibly causing your crashes. If this guy's sitting up anywhere near 50, 60, 70, just sitting around, then you really need to clean your fans out and whatnot. Because if a CPU, especially an ASUS CPU like the one I've got, if it gets too hot, there's an automatic failsafe installed within the CPU to automatically shut your computer down to ensure that your CPU doesn't melt and get damaged. No heat for your CPU. Ah, weird. I wonder what kind of CPU you might be using for that. It should have a temperature on it. Your motherboard and your graphics cards are going way hotter, though? Yeah. So, I mean, even to that, especially with your motherboard right there, being as it is, 60 to 70, I can definitely tell you right now that your computer needs a good cleaning out. Make sure you get all that dust out of there. Because dust is a computer's #1 enemy. You never want to be having a whole bunch of that in there. It's a bad time for everybody. And I would imagine if, you know, your motherboard and your graphics cards are running really hot, I'd imagine your CPU is probably running pretty hot too. And that might have been what it was. If we're lucky, it will have just been the CPU going into an automatic shutdown state to protect your CPU itself from melting the contact pins into the board because it was too hot. So, there you go, my friend. It will likely just be a little bit of cleaning, and we will cross our fingers and hope that's the case. Otherwise, it might be something way worse, and that's what we don't want. Also, hello, Veritasu. Welcome on in. You're just in time to enjoy my lecture upon helping out Glayla on airflow, power source unit, and CPU heat. Yeah. So, the first diagnosis that we have here is that it could be possible poor airflow and the automatic off switch in your CPU. Let's pray it's that. Let's pray that the cleaning fixes it. Because generally a power source unit shouldn't go within a year of having it, but sometimes you get a shitty product. Nothing can be done about that. And there's been cases where there's been power source units that I've seen shipped on over that they're supposed to be really good, and then the guy opens it up, and the source, the provider, has weighed it down with a bunch of rocks to make it seem like it's a 1050 for the watts. So, you gotta be careful when you're ordering stuff off of Newegg and stuff like that, because they will do that to you. Any hoozles, like I said, anywhere from 40 to 50 for your CPU is perfectly acceptable when you have it under a good duress of, you know, running stuff and doing stuff. 60 is a little bit on the extreme end, but, you know, it's all good. Likewise, you can see everything else here is in nominal peak temperature condition. And just because I want to make sure that you've got all of the programs that you should have on hand, I'm gonna take the time to launch open HW Monitor because it's another one of them out there that's really good to have. This one is a little bit more advanced in how it works, but if you've got the knowledge to know how to use it, it will help you out in the long run with maintaining electricity and whatnot and temperatures with your computer. Oh, see, that went pretty quick. So as you can see here, I've got my stuff. Just hide that really quickly because that was my name. Don't want to dox myself. But as you can see here, it's showing you all of your voltages for your stuff. There's my CPU's temperature. on here for the main board, on there for the min, max, and everything. How fast my fans are running. It shows you everything that you need to know. And of course, right over here, there's my AMD FX 8350. And it's sitting down at a nice 44. Looking pretty good there. So this one's a little bit more complex, but HW Monitor is one of those programs out there that it will give you a wider range of knowing what's going on with the voltage, if there's issues with that, and knowing if a clock in particular on your core is not running particularly proper, or if, you know, something's not reading and writing proper. It's a nice one for sure. Alrighty. So hopefully, in the grand scheme of things, Glailov, that will help you out with your computer. And as usual, I'm always able to help you out with doing a little bit of cleaning on your computer there. Hopefully that is the issue, and hopefully that will solve your problem with your computer going bloop for no reason. Praying that it is an automatic shutdown on the CPU and not an issue with the GPU. Most commonly, a blown capacitor within the GPU that causes that. Anyways, we'll get back to this and trying to fight off Raffle Saya with our new form that we got in just a moment. Got an ad break here, and we'll be back after I do a little bit of stretching and a little bit of relaxation and fill in the water. And we're back. Thank you so much for waiting. That was actually kind of a really good timing on that. You know, went through a whole rant there of fixing stuff up and whatnot. Had a little bit of water, and we're good to go. All right, let's get back into it, eh? Got some more Megaman X Command mission to get into.
Fall back!
We've come back to Tiana Camp for all the new viewers in chat here because we're looking to defeat Rafflesaya, which I know now as Super Boss. A very, very, very powerful and tough Super Boss, which I have had no luck trying to kill at all. So I'm hoping that the new upgrades that we've gotten might be able to help us out in the long scheme of trying to finally defeat that Super Boss, but I don't know. Ooh, you just had to go first, huh?
Charge shot!
These enemies are weak and don't provide any experience, but if they're gonna be like that, what they get,
I did it!
what they get. Oh, where am I going here? Gosh darn it. Am I really all the way over here where I'm not supposed to be? That's kind of funny to me, because I went to Melda Ore Plant and Duckbill Mole was just like, there. I didn't have to do any searching around for him whatsoever. But when it comes to everybody else, it was like, oh my gosh, where's Rafflesaya? Where's this secondary key that goes down into the mines? I have no idea. So yeah, not my favorite, I gotta say. We'll get there, though. Do you know what's even worse, though? The fact that we are like one level away from being able to make the force metal that allows us to have lower encounter rates. I wish I had it. I really do wish I had it, but, you know, I guess the game is just keen on not letting me have nice things. Let's see, East Prison. Is this where I need to go? Oh my god, really? Ah. Come on. Alright, I think I got it this time. I keep getting turned around by all these encounters, I tell you. Whoa, that is a lot of money! I think I'll take it all. I wonder if I'm gonna get a whole ton of Zenny from killing all of these things. Or not. Man, that sucked. Nah. As much as they're dangling a whole bunch of Zenny in front of my face like that, they really don't have that much value for me right now. I mean, we are flush with Zenny at the moment. Not really any big deal for me to try and get that. And if you think I'm lying about that, well, let me show you just how much Zenny we have accrued. I got like 72,449. That is not small. I could buy a whole bunch of the current day weapons that they've got out on sale at the shop right now. And we've already got the best that money can buy, so... Right. Here we are, the locked door. Yeah, I know. Armor peeler, I get you.
Charge shot!
Wait a minute! No, I'm a little bit foolhardy. I will admit that, but I'm not a fool. I'm not a fool, because there's a save station down this way. I know this to be true. Lynched again, close to the game's finish line. Yeah. You're just having a bad time trying to do Snowpiercer, ain't you? Almost having as much as a bad time as this E-Shark is. This is a game that's meant to be tough. Well. I guess you're getting exactly what you asked for. Note that I did not say what you paid for, since it is free. There is a save spot around here, I know there is. Where is it? Whatever. I'm not gonna be buzzing around just to try and find a save spot when the door is right here, that's fine. Because we've already got a save here in Tiana Camp, I don't think it's really all that far to get back down here if I need to. And the game itself has never been problematic about having to go from point A to point B. That's something about Mega Man X Command Mission that I really appreciate.
I did it!
If only I could get that last level. Jeez. Alright. Oh yeah, there's some stuff over this way. Completely forgot that they actually have, like, a mechanoid, some items. Typically you don't see that a lot. Kind of interesting to see it even now. Alright. Radar killer. Nice. And tank parts. Wow, I got a lot of these. I think it's about... I'm working on the 9th one? Yeah. Boy, that is a lot. I don't even know where I would get the last tank parts from. I think that's maybe just like stuff you get from expeditions and whatnot. Okay. Here we are again, folks. The bullshit brigade. No, 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 I didn't mean to do that. Crap. Well, I did say this would be bullshit, didn't I? Shit.
Who are you strangers?
Yeah, time to fight some bullshit.
Don't move!
What? I didn't think Zero could counter. It's actually kind of cool to see him do that.
Get lost!
Okay. What do I want to do? Now that the game is off, the heat on the motherboard dropped to 50 and the GPU to 40. Nice. That's still a little high for, you know, normal temperatures. Should usually be a little bit lower than that, but, you know. Hopefully, eh? Yeah, it could be a mix of that. How to use boost power on Zero. This is like a good idea. See, I should have used the sub-tank on everybody to start with. That would have been a smart idea to do that, but... well... let's see, boost power. 0. Power maximum! Alright, Zero. I'm hoping maybe that's the answer to my problems here. I'm not gonna look at you. Go away! Oh, no. Oh, shit. That wasn't good. Oh, thank God. Thank actual God that somebody snapped the first person in the party to get rid of Berserk status. Oh, we would have been in so much shit. Defend. I'm basically building ourselves up here just a little bit left, right, and center. trying to see if maybe I can get this to go better for us. Ow!
I failed you.
Really? Just straight up killed Cinnamon with no regrets whatsoever. Alright, that's it. Cannot activate that. Really? I need to do that? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
This can't be!
Well, that didn't go so good. I might have to do this all over again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this over again. I'll take that retry, thanks. Having played the game now, you have some strategy ideas that you're gonna go for? Gotcha, gotcha. I have some strategy ideas too. What was that? I'm gonna try 4. What was that? Huh, weird. Just heard something. No, whatever. Okay, retry. Failing tends to teach you what you were missing to win, yeah. I'm hoping that's going to be the case with this. It's not a good time I'm having here, man.
Look at me!
Oh my god. Whoa! Jeez, calm down, X. Let's see. Give him repair, and I'm hoping, fingers crossed. For example, you need to upgrade the engine to move faster by the end because the final wastelands cause severe respiratory distress. So lingering in the people absolutely hate this area is going to fuck you up, and it's best to minimize that. Ah, I see. Yeah, I would imagine people would hate that, wouldn't they? Not taking chances with that bullshit.
Look at me!
Oh my god, Absorb Thunder, coming to the rescue, thank you. Okay, this might not be too terrible. I'm gonna put him on defense, and I think that's gonna be fine. Power. 25 up. Then we boost him again. Wait a minute. I almost forgot he needs gain hyper. Let's do that instead. Let's go with a hyper mode activation and then 1 boost power and see how that goes.
Professor!
Because we're gonna have a bad time either way. Oh man, please attack 0. Damn it.
This can't be!
Alright, fine.
This is it!
I have no idea if this crazy awesome looking form is gonna do it. But I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's see if it's something.
You're finished!
Oh, that's weird. Whoa.
Hey! Ha! Gotcha! Yeah!
This is new to me.
Gotcha! Ha! Hey!
Okay, that was a lot of damage. I don't even know if that's gonna be enough, though. And then, like, they've got all of the turns stacked onto themselves. Like, what am I supposed to do in that situation? Zero doesn't even get a turn until, like, way later. I don't know if that's because he got slowed down or some shit. I don't know. It's annoying.
Lost!
Yeah, still don't got it. This is gonna take a while, folks. I can feel it.
Who are you, strangers?
I am the person that's going to beat the crap out of your Raffle Scion. That's who I am.
Get lost!
Yeah, just the nature of the fact that they can just pile up on so many turns. It's not good. Alright. Zero, take a gain hyper immediately. There's no time for fiddle fucking around here. We already have a gain hyper, so then unlock limiter. Let's go for it.
This is it!
Are you stuck doing this fight until you win now? Potentially if I want to, not really. I saved just a little while back just in case this didn't go well. So, I made sure that we weren't gonna get stuck doing something stupid.
Hey! Shit!
You little...
So, I'm feeling a little bit better about that, to be honest. Just a little bit better about it. Nope. Thank God I put those onto these guys. It's needed. I swear. Let's see. I don't have any hyper modes for X. Once again, massive issue on my part. Still,
Please!
not terrible by any means. So, you know, if the fight doesn't go well, I can get out of here. And I can kind of stock up on some stuff, try some other things. It's not like I'm completely locked into here, but it's also not like we're at a good place fighting these guys either.
You're finished!
Kinda nasty, to be honest.
Take that!
You little...
Hey! Ha! Take that!
You little...
Ha! Ha! Gotcha! Yeah! Hua! Yeah! Yeah!
That was a lot! God, if I could do that every time, that would be fantastic. You know, just keep Zero alive as, you know, an edgelordy Shademan cosplay. He would be able to do it!
This can't be!
Ah, shit.
Get lost!
It's a problem that I can't keep anybody else alive, though. I mean, like, it really is. And I'm thinking maybe I should just load from where I need to be. I'll be honest.
Lost!
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Go ahead and load from that data screen, because there's a couple of things I need to be doing. I know this for certain. Just so I'm not unnecessarily wasting things, I'm gonna go back to Hunter Base. We're gonna replenish ourselves And then I'm gonna try and figure out the successful way of getting past all that bullshit. Because there has to be a way past it. There has to be a way past it. They wouldn't just put a bullshit fight like that into the game without having some way to do it. There. So that should have... Yeah, my hyper mode's all restored for everybody. And then on top of that, I have a whole bunch of these build items here that I normally don't use on anybody other than X. In this one rare instance, I'm going to use these builds on Zero just because I feel like it would be a good idea to put things onto Zero's hyper edgy mode, as you call it, Glayliv. There we go. Let's see. And this might be a bad idea, but I feel like Cinnamon is not really going to benefit from anything during that fight. I feel like I need to go ahead and put somebody like Axel out, who could just tank a hit or two. Because as much as I like Cinnamon, and as much as I like her energy generation and everything, it honest to God feels like her healing has become useless in that fight. Like, I gotta be pressing the attack everywhere. And I've got E-Tanks. Faith and Bagara, I got them E-Tanks. Shademan called. He's wondering if you've seen his bat wings. You wouldn't happen to know who stole those, right, Zero? Oh, boy. But, yeah, at the end of the day, there's gotta be something that I can do to get past this. Force Metal, it looks good, to be honest. I don't think there's anything else I could really go for Force Metal, specifically. So, I'm just gonna have to go out with what I've got. Probably not getting over how ridiculous that is anytime soon. Oh, Glayliv. Oh, Glayliv. I'm also probably not going to get over the fact that I'm having to go back to Tiana Camp and go through the entirety of the area once again. Because that's just so much to go through just to get down to one super boss, you know? Serious and calm person unless something weirds me out, in which case it pokes at my sanity immediately. So you're saying that this has made you insane in the membrane? I didn't think it would have that much of an effect on you. Oh my. Well. Who thought that was good design for his ultimate mode? Somebody in Capcom, apparently. Honestly, I don't vouch to know, but somebody thought it was a good idea. Somebody thought it was a good idea. And he basically is just a giant vampire bat by that moment, you know? Everyone else's is mostly reasonable, and then Zero just goes vampire robot mode. Shade Man was already weird and silly. Oh, man. You gotta imagine that Wily just, you know, either gets stupendously drunk or incredibly high when he designs his robots. Not even just for Shade Man, but, like, some of the designs that he's come up with are incredibly ridiculous. Like, what do you think he was smoking when he made Centaur Man? Huh? Centaur Man. And then there was that one time where he literally just made, I don't remember the name of the guy, but it was basically just a race car. Just literally just a race car for no reason. It was like, oh yeah, no. I'm gonna make this thing go vroom vroom, and that's gonna be good for me. Yeah. The International Robots Competition, that was like in 5 or 6, right? I don't remember which one exactly, but we had a fucking snowball on skis for the Canadian entry. Oh, Lord. Okay, grab this, smash that. And we're back to it. Honest to God, I would love to be able to make a save state before this, but unfortunately, I've got my Retro Achievements account linked up to this, so I kinda can't do that, to be honest. Which is nice that I have the save for where it is. Alright. So my lineup is going to be X, Axel, and 0. And I don't think there's anything else I can really do. Yeah, reverse water and reverse thunder, all unrefinable. Honestly, I could put in X-Heart if I really wanted to. Then again, I only get one of those. I feel like that would be a bad idea. Claim all EXP gained from battle victory for oneself. Jeez. And it uses the maximum amount of force metal energy and needs level 35. That's funny. I don't even know where they got that idea, but, you know. Okay, here we go. Once again, into the fray. I feel like we might have a bit of a better time this time around because Axel is quick.
Who are you strangers?
And we've got everything at max health. We should be fine. I guess it's for catching up low-level characters at the end of the game. It could be.
Get lost!
So immediately I need to bring that boy into stealth mode. On top of that, I think what I'm gonna do... boost power on 0. Do a little bit of defending right now. I'm thinking maybe that might be a good idea. Not quite yet. Building up that weapon energy because I feel like that would be a good idea. Let's see, 95 for Axel. Let's try it. Django seems like a good idea, so I'm gonna try it out. Yeah, not bad. So Wild Django for Axel. That's a good idea. Alright, X. This is all I got for you, man, so you better make it worth it. Like, I'm looking for big, hard-hitting shots here. Normally I'd have more because of Cinnamon, but, well... I hope 85 is gonna be enough.
This is it!
Honestly, if I could get rid of Raffle Saya, I feel like I would be in a really good spot. Here goes nothing.
You're finished! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Hey! Ha! Ha!
Die!
Ha!
Yes!
Lights out!
Yeah!
Little.
Ha 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 ha! God, finally! That is the biggest problem on the field out of the way. If I can keep this up, I think we've got it. Cool, man. What to do, what to do? I almost feel like I shouldn't attack anything just yet. I'm gonna go for defense. Nice miss. Good stuff. Having that pop up all the way to 77 makes me think that I could possibly kill one of these. So I'm gonna try it.
You're finished! Ha! Yeah! Take that! Take that! Hey! Ha!
Yes!
Take that! Ha!
Yes! Oh my god, it's happening, guys! This is the run! Oh man! We got it! Ooh, you know what to do, Axel. God damn, this is a tough fight, but we finally got it. I feel like we've finally got it. Of course, I should be careful about that one Belladonna left over, because it is not anywhere near not a threat. Should I attack it? Fuck it. It's not like it's really going to do anything about that. Oh, crap. Ooh. Okay, I think this should do it. Zero, if you please.
You're finished!
Here we go.
Ha! Hey! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Hey! Take that!
And got it.
Hardly a fight.
Oh, yeah! Big old Chivo for getting X to level 30. Very cool, very cool. Got a whole ton of Zenny and a bunch of Force Metal Energy from that fight. Figure tokens, some tank parts. Nice. And then two things I don't really know. Turbo Clock and Resist. Interesting. Cinnamon so close to being level 30. And a power-up for Axel's action trigger. Very nice. And Marino's action trigger as well. Ooh, cool. Alright, Rafflesaya. That's it. You're defeated. You're done. What treasures lay in wait for me? A figure token. And a figure token and... ultimate armor. Obtain X's ultimate armor. Yes! Oh, I'm a happy barkeep right now. I wonder what those things were that I just got, though. I'm wondering. Let's see. What about this? Here we go. Whoa! Turbo Clock. Next turn comes earlier. Stacked attack makes turn come even faster. That is broken. Why would I not use that? So next turn comes earlier. Stacked attack makes turn come even faster. What do they mean by stacked attack? Not really sure what that actually means, but apparently using this makes your turn come earlier. Not that I really need that, to be honest. Because just thinking about it, the turn orders that I get, you know, Rafflesaya is really pissing me off, to be honest. But other than that, I don't really think it's needed. And then, what's this? Straight up resist. So resistance to general ability loss up. Higher defense against ability reducing attacks. Oh, so this is like infinite resist, but not as good. That's only got an erosion of 3. That's not bad. Well, all in all, that's all stuff that I don't think I'll really use all that much. Except for the fact that we finally got the ultimate armor for X. Very happy about that. To be honest, I'm kind of curious. What does it look like?
Here goes nothing.
Hot diggity damn. Look at that thing. Comes with impact cannon and strike bullet. That's interesting. Alright, what's the action trigger like?
Full power. Here we go.
Whoa. So, it's basically a contained ultimate strike within one character. Holy shit. That is extremely excessive. And for a poor blowfish mechanoid like that, that was massive overkill. Just massive overkill. Ah. Oh. Am I doing okay so far, Corey Kirby? Corey Kirby, we are doing fantastic. We just beat Duckbill Mole. We also beat Rafflesaya, finally. And we just got ourselves some of the best armor in the game for Zero and X. So things are going good. Things are going real good. Although, to be honest, I'm wondering what I should do now to be truthfully truthful. Because at this point in the game, I could either just go for whatever's next, or if I really wanted to, I could head back to the Infinite Forest and see what I could do there. Because Apparently now I'm very much capable of beating a Rafflesaya and her legions. To be honest, I wonder if there's anything really, you know, of value at the end of the Infinite Forest. Hey, thank you so much for the congratulations. I'm very happy about it. Very happy about it. Raffle Girl and Roboperry the Platypus, yeah. Some very goofy enemies. I'll tell you what though, guys, I need to take a really quick break, so I'll be back in just a second, and after that, I think we'll go back and see what the Infinite Forest has in store for us. Because I'm feeling like maybe I should go take a look at that as well. Alright, be back in a sec. Ah, sorry about that, guys. I just had to go quickly freshen up. But we're all good to go, and let's get back into it, eh? War Megaman X Command Mission. Oh, and to address your question earlier there, Kirby, I have been using steel here and there. It's not been super often, but I do like using Marino's steel ability. I've tried to use it on things that seem important. I wasn't able to really use it in the Rafflesaya fight or the Duckbill Mole fight. Honestly, I was just getting way too pressed up against the back wall to be able to do it. Just no chance whatsoever for me to be able to even comprehend doing it. So as much as I would have loved to have done that, I couldn't have done it. It would have been a bad time for everybody involved. With that being said, I think I'm going to go back and take a look at that forest area that we were looking at. Am I all healed up? I am not. Then again, I'm not really focused on using Axel right now, so... Or maybe I should be? To be honest, I really do like Cinnamon's healing, so I'm gonna be bringing her back into the fold. She needs that EXP too. I really want that horse metal that allows me to have, like, no random encounters. But, to be honest, guys, and I really hate this, the random encounter force metal, it's useless now. we're at the end of the game here, pretty much. So, as much as I really would have loved having that, it serves no purpose now. And that really bugs me. I would have loved to have that earlier on, but now it's just like, why bother? Where was Good Deals Laboratory? That was over to the right, wasn't it? There we are, Good Deal Laboratory. Okay. So, the current configuration that I have right now, I think we should have a much better time with trying to get from point A to point B, getting out of the infinite forest. I feel like it's going to be a good time. Nope. Just going to be running from most of these battles because I don't have any patience to be, you know, launching myself into that when I should be saving myself for the big fights ahead. To be honest, am I taking the wrong way of going to the laboratory? No, I don't think that should be true. Besides, it's alright, I think. If I take a little bit of time to get from point A to point B. It's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, you just earned your death.
Charge shot!
Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. Especially that Pararoid up there. They're dodgy. They have a high evasion rate, but, you know, they're not very strong. Again, though, I really wish I did have that. One little bit of force metal that would make this easier. Is this the right way? I was getting lost here last time, too, just trying to get from point A to point B. Like I've said like 3 times in a row now here. Going around the Deal Laboratory the last time. Honestly, that's just how it is. The Deal Laboratory is very expansive.
I'll do my very best.
Charge shot!
There we go.
Everybody, this is
Somebody hit combo. Not bad. Not bad.
I did it!
But yeah, I've got to remember that it's moving floor traps is the way forward. But you can see here how I really want these random encounters to kind of be just like a little bit less. Just a smidgen less. It was good when I was going through the game at like a proper pace, and then just like, you know, trying to defeat bosses and get level ups and whatnot. But we're very much at that point of the game where that just doesn't matter anymore. Yep. And once again, I've gone the wrong way. Gosh darn. Usually, I would use a speed up or something like that to get through this a little bit faster, or I would use save states to make sure that I get from where I need to go to where I need to be. But again, retro achievements on hard state forbids that expressly. So it kind of puts me in a bit of a pickle, you know?
Fall back for now!
They're futuristic robots. Do they really need to use steel? Oh, man. Am I really just that hard to discern? Being Canadian and all that? My goodness. Do I need to enunciate? Is that my problem? Ah. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so I just need to go straight ahead. Yeah, here we go. I can't believe I missed this. Darn it. Steel and Steel sounds awfully familiar for a French Canadian. Oh, hey, I've learned something new today. So you're the security, huh? You could have lived. You could have lived.
Hardly a fight.
Not me who killed you. I mean, had you just stood by and not done what your programming bade you to do, y'all would have been fine. Y'all would have been fine. Too goofy. Okay, alright. We're finally here now. I always get turned around trying to go up to the main area here for absolutely no reason. And I'll tell ya, it's goofier than the one time I went down to the bar and I made the mistake of asking for the bartender's favorite drink. On New Year's Eve, no less.
Fall back or now!
Now, you might be wondering to yourself, why would that be a problem, Barkeep? I'm gonna tell you why. The issue, my friends, with ordering a bartender's favorite drink is that they have free reign to give you anything they desire. And that's why you don't do it. That's why you don't do it. Because I think doing that actually pissed off a bartender once. And what he brought me back was an unholy combination of what I could only describe of the hottest spices. So we're talking like paprika, cayenne pepper, chili powder, all that stuff.
Fall back or now!
A huge hunkin' heap of clamato, right? And then just drenched with pickle juice. And he had this thing all dressed up in even more sweat your balls off type spices and sauces. Like, we're talking, he had the rim dressed up in Frank's Red Hot. And then he peppered that. He peppered it, and then he put a whole bunch more cayenne on top of that. And he had, like, sausages in this thing. He had, like, gherkins on this thing and everything. It was an ungodly beast of a drink that no human should consume. And I tried a little bit of it, and it almost got me to the point where I threw up. Not because I was drunk, but more so because my stomach had reacted so intensely badly with it. And when I got back to my seat, I basically had to flag down another barkeep in stealth mode and tell the guy, please dispose of this drink quietly and quickly and make it seem like I drank it. Because I didn't want to offend the other bartender. Because that was, or that could have been, his favorite drink, but, oh. The thing was just an absolute monster of a drink, and not only do I not take to Clamato all that well, but pickles are something that I violently retch react to. It's not a good time. It's not a good time whatsoever for me. So, that was one of the worst times I'd ever had in a bar trying out drinks. And that's when I learned the lesson that you do not ask the barkeep for their favorite drink, because you get anything. Anything! And I had a friend who did this well after that. I'd learned my lesson, but he hadn't. And this guy gets possibly the girliest drink that I had ever seen in my life. The most fruitiest of blueberry liqueurs. And he took one drink of it and immediately spat it out. It was actually one of those moments where he had the napkin and he was trying to dab it off of his tongue because it was so splendidly sweet. Now, I don't mind a drink like that, to be honest. But, again, that just kind of puts forth the whole thing of, like, never, ever ask for their favorite drink. Because if you don't know them personally, you're liable to end up, like, with a mutant drink like I did.
Fall back for now!
That's just some wise, sagely advice for you guys. And with that wise, sagely advice, we have another ad break here, so go ahead and be right back with the Infinite Forest when we come back from the break. And we're back! Thank you so much for waiting, guys. Let's get back to it, eh? Play some more Megaman X Command Mission. People don't call me wise, but I occasionally say something sort of possibly smart. Sometimes. Maybe. That's a good one. Alright, you, come on, get out of your way. Get out of my way. no time for you guys because I have a forest of pain to go through. I feel like now that we have those alternate ultimate forms for both X and Zero, we should be able to do the Eternal Forest and have a bit of an easier time with it. The levels will probably help too. Okay. Eternal Forest, Strong Path number 1. That was easy.
I did it!
Alright, yeah, okay. Easy peasy. Hopefully everything goes like that. Okay, we are now on Strong Path number 2. Hopefully we can do all of Strong Path this time around. But if not, that's totally okay. I just think it's really cool that we finally got past Rafflesaya. That one was bugging me, and I was actually losing a little bit of sleep over it here and there. Because I was just trying to figure out how I would get past her. And we finally did it! We finally got it!
Here goes!
Alright, Strong Path number 2, defeated. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get another level up. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, Eternal Forest, Strong Path number 3. I think we were up to 8 before, and that's when we started having those really nasty Rafflesaya fights. That was not a good time.
Charge shot!
It's also really nice that we have such good music to accompany playing these. Get rid of that Pararoid. Yeah! Zero is absolutely fantastic for doing damage to those Rafflesayas. Or no, not Rafflesayas. Her acolytes are called Belladonna. So yeah, we can finally kill Belladonnas. I had to catch myself there. With a little bit more ease. And I'm pretty sure that Ultimate Armor X is going to be a good time for that too. Okay, Strong Path number 4. Already halfway there. We're making good time here. Whoa! Whoa! I've never seen them run away like that before.
Here goes!
Well, it makes my job easy.
Hardly a fight.
I mean, I'll take it. You know, perfectly fine by me. Midhar, I've never even heard of her. Well, immediate advancement on Strong Path number 5. This is pretty good. I didn't think we were going to be able to get to this point really quick. I'm happy about that. Don't gotta worry too much about these things like armor peelers and whatnot. Ooh, nice crit! Hot damn. But I think for the most part we're gonna be okay here. I'm liking how our chances are looking.
On target!
Bap bap. Wow, yeah, what was I doing not using Zero before? I feel like such a goofball. damage output, especially with 2 heat hazes, is just amazing.
On target.
You know, I kind of like that little addition, too, that Cinnamon says time for a final strike, all really nervous and unhappy about it, because her predisposition is opposed to violence in the first place. She might be a voluntary combat medic, but she doesn't like it all the same, and that's just perfect for her character. It's a cool barrage of shots at the end. To get in front of those shots and keep them all in my back armor. That's almost as smart as when I put those wings on my hyper mode. 0, January 2024.
I did it!
Number 5, down and out. Let's continue, shall we? Alright, Strong Path 6. I forget which ones these are. I think these are like the advanced Preon guard. Am I right about that? Yeah, it's the advanced Preon guard. Should I try hyper mode? Goodness goodness, I feel like I should save that. Let's not. See, that's the issue. Now that I have really good hyper modes, I have to be smart about it and save them up. Ooh, nice counter.
Lights out!
Yeah, there's no reason not to save it up, you know? Feeling pretty good about the fact that I can reliably have hyper modes stored up for situations like that. The fact that Cinnamon, of all people, is running up to Preons, smacking them in the face, and that can kill them? That's beautiful. Nice one, AI. Very smart. Very, very smart. Yeah, wow. These Preons ain't shit. I gotta be careful though. That last one on the end there, it could self-destruct, and that wouldn't be good. Well, it could self-destruct in that mode too. Not really what I meant by it, but hey.
Lights out!
Overall, my friends, this has been a goddamn good day for streaming. We've gotten so much achieved, and I feel very happy. God. Was that number 6? I think that was number 6, because then after this, we fight actual Reploids that come at us. And then after that was 8 with the Belladonnas. Yeah. Alright, we're actually level 30, which means we could, if we had the items for it, make that really, 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 really nice item that I wish I had multiple streams ago. See, if I knew how to get a neutralizer -10, I would build this right away. Gonna be away for a bit, gonna take a shower, alright. Enjoy the shower, hope you have fun there. And I'm gonna try and get through the rest of this darn forest. I got one hell of a fight coming up, but I'm not gonna be using hyper mode. I'm gonna try not to. Strong Path number 7. Let's check it out. Yeah, you guys. Not actually all that strong, to be honest, but it's that code breaker that I have to be worried about.
On target!
Well, that's one of them. Gonna go for a couple of them here, get rid of them. Nice.
Lights out!
Just gotta get rid of the last one there, and then we should be scot-free, home free. That's gonna be a bit of a problem, because B3 over there, he could do SOS, and that would be really annoying. I'll take the critical kick. I'll take it. In all honesty, that could have been way worse, but it turned out to be great. Alright. So with flair, so with fashion, we have beaten these guards of passion. Alrighty, folks. This is where shit gets intense. And I need to be smart about this and heal up before I go in there. Perfect. Because we're now going to be fighting 3 Belladonnas. I don't think there's anything stronger than that, but they are incredibly nasty. And I'm not going to have fun killing these things. Or I might, who knows. But here goes. Almost automatically demands hyper mode for this kind of shit. If only that Giga Blizzard had hit X instead. Damn it. Well, what to do, what to do. I mean, there's no raffle site here, but at the same time, I have to be so careful about how this goes down. Yeah, that's perfect.
This is it!
Batman! Alright, let's go for it.
You're finished! Hey! Yeah!
If somebody had told me that Absolute Zero does ridiculous damage beforehand, I would have gunned for this thing immediately. Because bam! There's a Raffle Saiyan, or a Belladonna, completely out of order. Now here comes the fun part where I see how good Ultimate Armor for X is. This is why we keep Cinnamon on board, guys. She generates weapon energy like nothing else.
Full power! Here we go!
Holy shit! God damn, it's almost enough to kill her off immediately. It's kind of too bad that we didn't get her in one snap there, but whatever. If I can keep her low, that'll be the way we need to go. I want to get rid of the one on the right there.
You're finished. Yeah!
I'm good at doing input commands here, so that's what's saving me here.
Yeah!
Shit.
Take! Yeah! Lights out!
Nice. And with that, we can take out the last Belladonna and be done with Right Path 8.
Full power! Here we go!
Nice.
I did it!
And nobody had to waste a whole bunch of hyper mode anyways. So, pretty damn good. Got a whole bunch of turbo clocks and resists, and a ton of EXP. Nice. Oh, hey! Eternal Forest completed. Complete path left ×8. Did it, guys? If they gave me an achievement on that, I would say that's it. We've got it. So for all of that, what did we get? Barricade that way, but... You did well to come this far. Everything in this room is yours. Please take this. Obtained item tank energy 100. Obtained 2000 Zeti. Nice. Please take anything you'd like. Looking forward to your next visit. I wonder what these are. Well, let's see. We got some tank parts. Very cool. We're like one tank part away from having all 9. Build Hyper. Very, very nice. Considering that builds up Hyper mode. Who should I give that to? I almost feel like maybe I should give that to Axel. Or I could put that on 0. Choices. At the end of the day, I think I'm gonna put it on 0. He's just too powerful to be ignored like that. And then we have a green item here. Stamina Missile. Which I'm not entirely all that happy about. I mean, it's not even a Vitality Missile. That's pretty sad. Is there, like, anything other than that, or no? That's it? Huh. Well, I'm happy about the tank parts, but, you know... Still. I feel like there should have been something better we could have gotten out of that.
Charge shot! Now!
I think that's kind of cool, though, that we actually got to the point where we could beat the entirety of the Eternal Forest on the Strong Path. We beat that, we beat Rapusaya, we beat Duck-Billed Mole. That's a lot accomplished in one stream today, I gotta say. Wait a minute, how do I get out of here, though? Oh, I think maybe I went back into the Eternal Forest by accident. That's no good.
Charge!
I just want to leave. Because at this point, I don't think there's anything else I really want from here. If anything, I think maybe I just want to leave right now, you know? There we go. Rare storage. Get out of here. Energy 25. Good stuff. So, I think it's this way that lets me leave. Yeah, here we go. Haha!
Charge shot!
Yeah, no, Preons like this, they're nothing to me now. Leave? Nope, not allowed. You're the boss 10 of this area now. That would be interesting if they tried to pull that on me. Nah, I don't feel like it. I've actually seen that happen in a couple of other video games out there where, you know, if you go through the motions of beating super bosses left, right, and center, the game basically forces you into a state of, yeah, no, you're the main boss now. You are him. Dark Deception did something... Oh yeah! Tecmo's Dark Deception! They dropped the Tecmo after 1 and 2, for some reason. 2 and 3 didn't have it, which I thought was kind of weird. Yeah, you go to a killing mansion, you kill the owner, and then the guy that comes in, he's just like, yeah, okay, I guess I'm a murderer now. Kind of a goofy thing, to be honest. But Tecmo's Deception, I have to say, wasn't exactly the most serious of plots for the most part. Like, it tried to be serious, but it really didn't succeed. I'll be brutally honest about that. Holy shit! Where is a save point?
Goodbye!
Even at this point, I feel like I would kind of want that reduction in random encounters, but there's gotta be a save point here. Somewhere. Somewhere! Oh. It was a silly game, wasn't it? Tecmo knew what they were doing. Tecmo knew. Few other games lets you kill your fiancée and then use her undead body as a super unit? That is so messed up. But cool. But also messed up. Alrighty. Well, first of all, we should probably go ahead and get ourselves all healed up here. Cover our LE and life tanks and stuff like that. One thing I've been kind of curious about is that it doesn't seem like there's any save spots around here. Unless there is, and I've just completely missed them time after time. I'm half wondering about that. There's a lot of people down here, too. I didn't notice that. Soldiers injured in the final battle are now receiving repairs. Soon enough, they'll all be back to their former healthy selves. Now our security team can rest and a lot easier. The long fight is over, and the city is once again at peace. Now it's our job to keep the peace forevermore. I seem very happy about that. You can also keep her alive if you do, then someone comes in to try to kill her later. Because reasons. Because Tecmo reasons. Tecmo doesn't need a reason to do things. All Tecmo needs is Super Bowl. Yes, Tecmo. Oh, there's a save spot. Seriously, I went the whole game never knowing this was here. What the hell? Oh my gosh, guys. I think, though, for 5 hours of beautiful streaming, that's going to be it for today. I thank you all so much for coming in and enjoying today, watching me finally defeat Duckbill Mole Rafusaya, getting the ultimate armors for X and Zero, and then finally beating the Infinite Forest on the hardest path. I gotta say, that's probably a huge achievement for me. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty damn good about that, and I hope you all enjoyed watching that. But yeah, that's gonna end the stream for me for today. We still have more to go on Mega Man X Command Mission, but It's probably just going to be the finale, so that's going to be sometime soon. Best way to make sure that you have that and know when it's happening is to be in my Discord there. There's the link for it. Easy peasy. If you ever see the Discord Barkeep bot up and about, that's when you know I'll be streaming. Easiest way to keep track of things. But yeah, other than that, we'll probably be finishing this up sometime in the future, and then after that we'll be doing either Disco Elysium or Cyberpunk 2077. Still not sure which one I'm going to be playing, but I know it's going to be one or the other. Probably will be. Alright, let's go find somebody to hand this off to, shall we? Easy enough to do with the press of a button, because we are just that technologically advanced. Seriously, it took me a long time to make sure to get that to working just right, but it works good. Personally, you vote for Cyberpunk, eh? Hey, you know what? That might not be a bad idea. Get down to a little bit of shooting shenanigans, left, right, and center. I wouldn't mind that either, to be honest. Huh, that's interesting. I wonder if nobody's on. Oh, nope, there's Flipsider. Sometimes the system takes a little while to find somebody who's online because it checks for everybody in the curated list and makes sure if they're online that they are online. And if they're offline, it goes to the next. Anyways, let's go see Flip. I like the guy. He's a really good dude. He's been playing a lot of cool games lately. And I hope you guys enjoy him as much as I do, right? Anyways, that's going to be it for tonight's stream. I hope you all really enjoyed what I've produced today. We did a lot in terms of progress, and we beat impossible odds left, right, and center. So thank you all for coming on in. It's good to see you guys. And as I usually say at the end of the stream, look after your friends, look after your family, you know, protect what's important to you. Don't let other people dissuade you from that. Make sure you're fed, you know, stay warm in these cold times. And I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. And don't wait around because I'll be back someday. I'll be back. We'll play more stuff on the channel. But for now, I gotta rest and eat food. Just like I preach. Alright, everybody. See you later. It's Barkeep signing off.